This is the Lawrence County SportsNet, powered by LCAT.
Gold heading back to Lawrence County.
Your home for the County of Champions.
Can you say 3P? Union Scotties, WPIAL champions.
The New Shannock Lancers are PIAA Class 2A state champions once again.
Swing and a miss. The Union Scotties. It's double gold for the County of Champions.
Wilmington, your District 10 1A champ.
Makes the catch. That will do it. Mohawk, back to back. Go celebrate.
The top local athletes and the top sports moments all featured here, live or archived at lcsportsnet.com.
There he is. Left corner for three. He's the now all-time leading scorer.
Palmer McKay makes the catch. Somehow the adjustment, and he is going to take it to the house.
Francis Monitis works through Ritson. Has a chance. Score!
Off the tip of the glove of the first baseman, Benedict. That's recovered. And did they get her? They did!
He has wide open. Dave McKnight gets the touchdown.
Featuring over 100 broadcasts of county events in over a dozen sports. Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The gold ball headed home to Newcastle.
This is the Lawrence County SportsNet.
Having a safe and healthy home is not something to play games with, especially if your home was built before 1978. You may be exposed to extremely harmful lead-based paint hazards. If you're concerned about lead in your home, don't roll the dice on your family's safety. LCAP's Healthy Homes Lead Hazard Reduction Program is here to help you win the battle. Your family's health and safety is the goal. Contact the Department of Healthy Homes today.
Hey, Mom, do you need a ride to the store today?
Oh, no thanks, hon. I got it covered. Mike's taking me.
Okay, well, you have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, right? I can take you to that.
No, I got it covered too. Mike's taking me.
Mike?
Yes, Mike's my Axe driver. Picks me up right at my door and even helps carry my groceries. It's so convenient to schedule and ride with Axe. Wish I would have called him sooner.
Okay, Mom. Sounds like you got it covered.
I have an apple pie ready to eat. How about you help me with that?
Calling all sports fans. Never miss a moment with real-time alerts, keeping you in the loop when your favorite teams are playing.
Get instant updates sent straight to your phone with game schedules, changes, and all the latest news.
You can receive important updates and reminders, so you're always prepared for game time.
Be the first to cheer on your local teams and show your support.
Receive important updates and reminders, so you're always prepared for the game.
Signing up is quick and easy. Don't miss out. Sign up now and stay connected to the action.
Plus, follow us on social media for live updates, behind-the-scenes content, and community news.
Like in sports, it takes a great team to protect you, your family, and your business. MVP Insurance is that team. From home and auto to life and commercial insurance, you can count on us for coverage that adapts to your needs.
We're committed to excellence for our clients' experience and in serving our community.
It's a winning combination.
MVP Insurance. Don't get left on the sidelines. Log on to mvpins.com or call today to get your free quote.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in the Shannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
Your hip, your knee, your shoulder, whatever has been holding you back, UPMC Orthopedic Care is where you'll find experts to help you get back to a better quality of life. UPMC is pioneering minimally invasive surgeries, and we offer personalized treatment plans and same-day surgery to get you home and moving sooner. It's your ankle, your elbow, your hand, and it's your move. Visit upmc.com/ortho to learn how UPMC can help.
Contractors, the Department of Healthy Homes needs you. From small to large residential projects, you can help families live safer and healthier with the quality work you do. It's rewarding in more ways than one. Call LCAP's Department of Healthy Homes today.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Tired of gasoline costs? Why drive? Let the Newcastle Transit Authority take you where you want to go. Serving the city of Newcastle and stops throughout Lawrence County, as well as weekday service to Pittsburgh. Public transportation just makes sense. Why drive when you can relax and ride? For more information or for route schedules, log on to newcastletransit.org. The Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. And remember, senior citizens ride free.
Tonight, someone is cold, hungry, and forgotten. At City Rescue Mission, we're more than a shelter. We're a bright beacon of light in our community, serving those in need to make our community stronger and healthier. We offer real help and real hope. And that hope is Jesus. We serve him by serving others in love, grace, mercy, and compassion. But we can't do it without you. Be the reason someone's story is rewritten in Christ. Give today at cityrescuemission.org.
At Medore Bonner Law, we're more than just attorneys. We're your community partners. With a combined experience that spans decades, attorneys Jason Medore, Michael Bonner, and Greg Rossitelli are your trusted advisors for all legal matters. From personal injury to estate planning, business law to family disputes, we are here to guide you through every step of the legal process. Our full-service, community-based approach ensures that you're not just a client, but a valued member of our family. Give us a call or visit us online at MedoreBonnerLaw.com for more information.
Thank you for calling Axe. Where can we take you today?
To work, to the store, to Grandma's house. Axe can get you there, but it's much more than a ride. It's a joyride.
I'm helping people. I'm getting them out of their house. I'm taking them to their doctors, to the grocery store.
They say I'm entertaining. Okay, we laugh, we joke, we sing, we tell stories.
They're like family to us.
Even if it's the same day, to schedule your joyride, call Axe today.
GEM building contractors and developers have a proven record of performance on any size project. They bring value, local craftsmanship, expert management to meet any challenge. From design construction, from inspection to budget estimation, GEM Builder has been building our community for 70 years.
When it comes to protecting those you love, the businesses you've built, or the things you've earned, you need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Pontius Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Pontius, Jessica Dix, and Tracy Giddings, and the rest of the team at Pontius Insurance, and receive the personalized service you deserve.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Attorneys Parada, Jones, and McCree are dedicated to giving their clients the best chance at a positive result. From personal injury, criminal and corporate law, real estate, municipal law, to wills and estates, their team will work with you through every step of the legal process. With Parada, Jones, and McCree, excellence is our guarantee.
Nick's Auto Body, trust your body in our hands. From a scratch to a dent to a major repair, Nick's your man. Making your car look as good as new. Nobody does it better than Nick's Auto Body. Trust your body in our hands. Nick's Auto Body, trust your body in our hands.
Whether you're hosting a big party, it's family dinner night, or you just need a place to go and watch the big game, the Crane Room Grill is the place to be. Need that something special for your upcoming event? Ask about the CR Brewing Company's custom brewing options to give your big day that personalized touch that your guests will never forget. Visit craneroom.com to see their full menu, or call in your takeout order now at 724-656-1553. The Crane Room Grill and CR Brewing Company, a winning combination.
Your hip, your knee, your shoulder, whatever has been holding you back, UPMC Orthopedic Care is where you'll find experts to help you get back to a better quality of life. UPMC is pioneering minimally invasive surgeries, and we offer personalized treatment plans and same-day surgery to get you home and moving sooner. It's your ankle, your elbow, your hand, and it's your move. Visit upmc.com/ortho to learn how UPMC can help.
Joseph's Marketplace is Newcastle's favorite family-owned hometown grocery store and coffee shop. Fresh meats and produce, full-line deli, homemade foods, and much more. Joseph's Marketplace has hot foods prepared every day. They also have Newcastle favorites like grape leaves, hummus, and wedding soup available daily. Follow Joseph's Marketplace on Facebook and Instagram for daily updates, or stop in to see what's cooking each day. Come hang out at the brand new cafe and bakery, full of great coffee, drinks, sandwiches, snacks, sweets, and free Wi-Fi. In a rush? Go to josephsnc.com and place your cafe order online. Joseph's Marketplace, family owned and operated since 1915.
I love what I do because coming in every day is different.
How can you not enjoy these kids coming up and hugging you and giving you these great smiles all throughout the day?
You guys ready? Seeing the progress that our kids make every single day is one of the reasons I love coming to school.
What should we do?
We have fun.
LCAP Early Learning Centers is hiring. Help empower young minds in Lawrence County and become a superhero today. Apply at lcap.org.
When you're looking for quality concrete services, contact the experienced professionals at Doran Concrete. Our company is family, locally owned and operated, and has been serving the community for over 30 years. Get residential or commercial concrete services for any size job. Our skilled professionals offer prompt and reliable services at an affordable price. We believe in the principles of honesty, integrity, and reliability. Get in touch with us for exceptional concrete services at prices that you can afford.
Does your blueprint not match the vision of your building project? Not with Creative Edge Architecture. From concept to creation, Jeff Measel will help tackle the complex problems, creating design solutions and construction experience. Creative Edge gives you the edge design and construction meet.
Live from Sylvan Heights Golf Club in Newcastle, Pennsylvania. It's the golf championships, individual golf championships here in Lawrence County, trying to qualify for the WPIAL individual golf championships later on at the Butler Country, or actually at the Willowbrook later on this month in the beginning of October. But the qualifying starts now here in Lawrence County with Lee Moan and Jay Moan bringing you today's broadcast. A little bit different type of broadcast, Jay, today. We're not used to seeing balls flying around in soccer or football, or we don't get to see the ball fly too much here other than a couple holes because we don't have, first of all, we don't have the capability to have a remote camera on every hole, but you do get to see the course out here today.
It's a very good-looking course. The fairway's a little rough, but I think we should be all. They're going to do the best they can.
We unfortunately, you and I have very, very bad memories of Sylvan Heights back in 2015, I believe, when we had the first Chaussee Open. When Mark was still alive, we had a big fundraiser for him. Raised almost $11,000 that day. But it was one of the most miserable conditions I've ever golfed in. It rained for 3 days. Just greens were flooded out. We probably shouldn't have been out on the course, but the people were gracious enough to. We had over 30 teams, I think, and I think maybe 8 golfed that day, 8 or 9 finished that day. A lot of them just came in, donated their money, and said, "Mark, sorry, we love you. Here's our donation. We'll take our food and run."
Wasn't that in June, I believe?
I believe it. No, it was October.
October?
It was the first weekend of October. I think it was like October 4th, 5th, or 6th, somewhere in that area. First weekend of October it was, and it was just brutal. It was like, 40 degrees?
And raining, because I remember I had actually went across the street to Walmart and bought a sweatshirt. I was so cold.
Yeah, it rained for 3 days, and then it rained continuously for about the first 10 or 11 holes, and it finally started clearing up. I hit a birdie putt from off the green that I actually had to slug like a driver to see the ball, part
sort of like Moses, the ball would just part the water and made it into the hole. But that's the kind of conditions. But it was for a great cause, though. When Mark was alive, unfortunately, Mark passed away. And the second golf outing for the Chauncey Open went really well this past June 28th. And thanks to everybody who donated to that. We raised close to $6,000 for the Mark Shaw Scholarship Memorial Fund. And the next one will be on July 18th next year. We'll be at Castle Hills at 8 o'clock in the morning on July 18th. But enough of that right now. We'll talk a little bit more about the Chauncey Open. And we interview the leaders coming off the board later, Jay, we'll have to throw that July 18th date in for next year and see if we can get some of these players to join us for the Chauncey Open next year. But players through 7 holes right now. But taking a look now, Jay's not a golfer. He does the 19th hole real well. But the 18 holes not so much. But the 19th hole real well. But taking a look at this course, Jay, I mean it doesn't look too green, but most courses in Western Pennsylvania are like this right now because there's no water. We haven't had rain. I mean, I cut my grass once in 7 weeks.
You don't even have to cut it now, really.
Yeah.
I was looked out of mine yesterday, sitting on the porch. Where's the grass to cut?
Yes.
I want to get it cut at least one more time here before you put all the lawnmowers and stuff away.
Yeah, so we're gonna go through the leaders here and talk a little bit about it, and then we're gonna bring on one of the the Laurel coach or the Shenango coach or both of them. I did not get the coach's name from Laurel, but Brian Ches from Shenango, he's here. So we're going to try to get both of those guys on and talk a little bit about this Sylvan Heights course. The score to get today is 81, and the reason with that, the course rating is a 69.9, and so it's a 12 over the course rating is why the 81 is specific. So that's basically a 9 over par. The par is a 72 here at Sylvan Heights, 36 on each, the front 9 and on the back 9. So they're shooting for an 81. Talking to a couple people, they said they think the over-under for the amount of golfers, we have what is a 38, I believe. 38 golfers. They're thinking maybe 11 to 15 golfers are going to hit that 81 mark today, so we will see. The good news, the next trip after this, they'll be playing down in Borough at the Country Club down in Borough, which we'll talk to the coaches about that course a little bit once they get off this course. So today's the challenge, though, because it's interesting. Talking to a couple people, it's like, these kids are used to playing on grass, but they might be shortening up clubs a little bit, maybe 1, maybe 2 clubs less hitting because of the roll that you're going to get. So if you stay in the fairway, that ball's traveling. It favors my game because when I hit a worm burner, it's going to go 50 to 75 yards further because of no grass. But the key is trying not to spray the ball here, because if you spray it, you're in deep trouble.
I noticed that a couple of people made some real nice chips on the green, but their putts just didn't want to go in.
Yeah, the greens look very receptive. They look like they're in very good shape. So kudos to the Sylvan Heights for that. I mean, you can't do much about the water situation. You can only the fairway situation. You can only do so much, and but the greens you can take care of, and they are doing a great job with that. So Eli Bintram is the leader. He's through 8 holes. You're going to be seeing him come up. We have a camera on number 9. You can see the flag to our left there. Or actually, it's on the screen right now. So Bintram will be coming up there. He's the leader right now through 8 holes at 1 under. Bintram from Laurel. I'll talk to one of the evaluator or the people riding the course today. He said he was probably the most consistent golfer all year. So he's leading the way through 8 holes right now at 1 under. Jackson Rosansky coming in at 1 under. He's through 5 holes. Is Jackson, trying to see where Jackson teed off. Jay, if you can find his name on the
I'll look right here
on the list here.
Jackson.
Where are you, Jackson?
There's another Jack. That's Jackson Barber.
Yeah, looking for Jackson the Rosansky. There
Here
is.
he is.
Yeah, he finished 12th overall with an 80 coming in, and so he was the 12th overall golfer. He teed off at 9 o'clock, so he's off to a very good start. Jordan Keller, who finished 3rd, he finished with a 74. He's sitting at 1 under, also through 8 holes. So the two, and then Camo Lair, the coach's son, at 4 under is Cam. So, whoops, gonna back out of that for Cam. So, and then Nick Garzeski, also at 1 under. He's only through 3 holes. So they did have a shotgun start. They teed off at 8:30-ish, roughly, at number 1 and number 10. They had 6 teams go off number 1, and they had 4 teams go off number 10. Trying to see it. So we see the cart up there almost on number 9. So we'll be seeing the leaders coming in through number 9. Then Gino Biondi at even par through 4 holes. Trying to find where Gino, there, he's from Elwood City, the sophomore. So with 81 as your cutoff, you're looking about 12, right there, 12 golfers or so, because that's why the 11 to 15. Seth Gilmore was an 82 coming in, and Gino Rossi from Neshannock, the freshman, also is 82. So those are your guys. Camo Lair had an 84, so Camo Lair really hitting well through the first four holes. Tyler Holzinger at 1 over, Adam Jeffcoat at 2 over, along with Dylan Dugan, Gino Rossi, Mitchell Sybil, Nate Kennedy, Cole Hutchinson, Jackson Webster at 3 over, along with Noah Gabriel, Peyton Yorns, Philip Jim at 3 over, Seth Gilmore at 3 over, Talon Swanser at 3 over. Jay, I'll let you take the rest.
Bobby Fadden at 4 over, Evan Donardo at 4 over, Landon Schmidt at 4 over, Nate Deem at 4 over, Rocco Balditti 4 over, Andy Lidd 5 over, Jack Killier 5 over, John Santalangio 5 over, Talon Bailey 5 over, Tony Chill 5 over, Aiden Sizer 6 over, Jackson Barber 6 over, Landon Eckert 6 over, Dylan Mayer 7 over, Hunter Rumbold 7 over, and Nolan Dugan is 7 over.
And the one that's surprising right now, Rocco Body, he was the leading golfer coming into today. He was the from the Shannock, the junior, but he is off to a rough start. Is Rocco? He's a 4 over through 8 holes, and he was the number 1 golfer coming into today's seating. So we'll see if he did make an eagle on one of the holes that he was 6 over, so made an eagle. But they say the back 9 is a lot more treacherous than the front 9, so Rocco's going to have his troubles here. Hopefully he'll be able to regroup. But again, the score, you're looking for 12 over par is what you're looking for in order to qualify here for the WPIAL individuals that move on to the next round.
I'm surprised Bobby Fadden's where he is, because I think last year he was pretty. I think he finished in the top 10 last year, if I remember. And
Jackson Rosansky now taking the lead at 2 under par through 6 holes, and you can see the first group now on the number 9 tee. Or I mean number 9. Number 9 green. That's going to be Rocco Bowdy, Eli Beecham, Jordan Keller, and Bobby Fadden. Where did you mention Bobby was? Bobby at 6 over par. He was the number 4 golfer coming in. A rough 8 holes for Bobby Fadden.
He started out at hole 1 too, which is a surprise.
Yeah, and it looks like that's probably Bobby. Looks like he must have. Can't tell if he sank the putt or he just missed. Must have just missed because he's tapping it in.
Oh.
Yeah, just looking at that with Bobby. I'm assuming that's Bobby in the red. Just judging by school colors is all I can go with right now. And we're in a little bit of sun area, so it's sort of tough to see our screen personally. You guys have a better view than us on the with the sun area right now, who's golfing, but
maybe that sun will go behind clouds for us so we can see better.
Thank you. Yeah, interesting to see that you have a choice if you want to. They put the rule in if you. We'll talk to the coaches, Jay, later on, and they put the rule in that you're allowed to have a pull cart now if you want a pull cart or push cart. But most of these guys seem to just carry their own bags.
No caddies.
No, not a lot of caddy.
You're not allowed to caddy.
Not a lot of caddy. You have to either carry or so you're your own boss out there.
Why would you want a pull cart if you're used to carrying it all the time? Now, what you use a pull cart?
I use a pull cart. Yeah.
Do you?
Yeah.
I know you don't like riding in the golf carts.
No, I'd rather walk and get the exercise. Of course, when I'm at the free plug for Stoughton's and Butler. I will not pull my pull cart out of the car at Stoughton and Butler because they only charge $0.25 for a pull cart, and it will always be $0.25 because when that's when they first opened it, it was $0.25, and when the owners died, their daughters took over, and they said it's always going to be $0.25. It's like, okay, so it's not even worth getting my pull cart out of the car for $0.25. So I say thank you very much. As the leaders, is the first group comes off 9. And we'll have the updated scores in a minute, and we'll switch over to number 10 here when they start teeing off. First, they're going to come over to the clubhouse area. Nice that the area, first they got donuts to start, which I don't know how many people ate the donuts. I'm sure Matt had probably 3 or 4 donuts while he was here.
I only had one. Give him some credit. He had another goodies he was eating on.
Matt,
earlier.
our producer today, he's been here since probably 7:30 this morning, setting everything up. No need for us to come over, but the players they get some lunches, some sandwiches and chips and drinks for all the golfers here today, so they'll be able to come over and grab something before they head over to number 10 if they choose to do so. Our second group on to the 9T. Or no, they're not yet. Nope. That's the 10T. Don't look like anybody's going to go over and grab some lunch here. So there we go. Jordan Keller at 9 at 1 over or 1 under. Eli Bintram must have bogeyed there. He's at even par through 9. Rocco Bowdy still at 4 over, and Bobby Fadden at 6 over par. So Bobby's got some work to do. He's going to have to shoot 6 over in that pack 9, which we'll get some information on to start this next one. It should be interesting to see if Bobby's going to be able to keep things together. Because usually the back 9 of a golf course is harder than the front 9 normally. Anyways, a little bit more difficult. And talking to a couple of the guys down there, they said, yeah, you can be very careful out there. You can get the ball out of bounds real easily around here. But so now we're back to a 3-way tie as Gino Biondi is the 1 under par. You can see the scores along the bottom of your screen. We'll keep that flowing here and there today to keep the scores. And Cameron Allaire, well, how about Cameron Allaire? Even par for Cam Allaire. I said he was the 14th out of 38 here today. 2, 3, 4. Actually, he was 18th coming in. Excuse me. He was the 18th rated golfer coming in today. And he is 1 stroke off the lead. So I'm sure head coach Mike O'Lear is tuning in the best he can. So kudos or shout out to him and shout out to everybody else who's tuning in today. We greatly appreciate your patronage here on the Lawrence County Sports Network. James Dotson, I'm sure, is sitting at his desk washing.
While he's teaching.
While he supposedly is teaching. That's the shout out to him. As you see our second group on number 9. Oh, that's 10. Oh, that's a 10 tee box. Okay. I apologize for that. So they decided not to grab a sandwich pretty much. So that's going to be Bobby. That should be Bobby Fadden teeing off, as I'm assuming. With the red.
Looks like a decent drive for Bobby that time.
That should be Rocco Body in the pinkish. Should be Rocco from the Shannock. Jordan Keller will be in that green.
One of the leaders right now, tied for lead.
And I'm assuming Jordan Keller will be in the light blue. Again, don't have numbers or names on the on the shirt, so we just have to assume.
It's not like basketball and the football where you have the numbers.
Yeah.
Who's teeing off now?
They can see the tee off. That's more than likely that's going to be Eli, the senior. Got the floppy hat on.
Yes. I have one of them. I wear fishing sometimes.
Looks like didn't see any club reactions or anything, so
must be all happy with their drives.
We're assuming anyways. Yeah, I was out there yesterday, and I won't get that out here too much, but I said the sounds of golf, it's like, shoot, nah, oh,
And sometimes some swear words we don't want on the air.
Yeah, that's why I won't do that, but I will bang a club into the ground every once in a while, which I shouldn't be doing, but the frustration does happen.
I don't golf enough to be frustrated.
Unfortunately, but a gorgeous day. That's the good thing about today, Jay. It's 82 and sunny. You don't have to worry about raindrops or anything like that. The course is dry, but there's no leaves in the course, which is a good thing also.
Yeah, it is a beautiful day. I mean, you can't ask for a much better day. A little bit of wind, but not that much.
No, it's the main thing they're going to have problems with is just trying to keep the ball in the fairway. So when Matt gets back, we'll take a first break, and then we're gonna try to get one of the two coaches up here and have a chat with him about the course and the intricacies about this Sylvan Heights course. They're more familiar with the course than I am, because when I played it, like I said, it was a swamp, and that was 10 years ago.
Was that the first time you ever played that course?
Yes.
Okay.
First time I was ever here at Sylvan Heights. I believe so anyways. I might have golfed it one other time. I'm not exactly sure, but nonetheless, we'll keep the camp. Actually, you want to take a break, Matt, or you want to keep let's take a quick break, and then we'll come back. We'll keep the second group should be coming up to the 9 green here pretty quick, and we'll bring up one of the coaches, either Coach Ches or the Laurel coach, and try to find out what this course is all about and some of the golfers who we're looking at today. You're watching high school golf here on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
Does your blueprint not match the vision of your building project? Not with Creative Edge Architecture. From concept to creation, Jeff Measle will help tackle the complex problems, creating design solutions and construction experience. Creative Edge gives you the edge design and construction meet.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab.
Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Maley Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary.
From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Maley Chiropractic keep you in the game.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
Kick off the school year with a visit to Sims Cafe on Wilmington Road, serving breakfast, lunch, and signature beverages. Stop in, give them a call, or order online at simscafe.net. Kids 10 and under get a free pancake or waffle every Saturday. With new specials weekly, it's no wonder Sims Cafe is where sandwiches equal smiles.
Like in sports, it takes a great team to protect you, your family, and your business. MVP Insurance is that team. From home and auto to life and commercial insurance, you can count on us for coverage that adapts to your needs.
We're committed to excellence for our clients' experience and in serving our community.
It's a winning combination.
MVP Insurance. Don't get left on the sidelines. Log on to mvpins.com or call today to get your free quote.
Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful and satisfying season to all the Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team, school, and family in how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for business and homeowners in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting projects for both residential and commercial projects. Call Joe today at 724-714-4294 to discuss your next project.
And welcome back to Sylvan Heights Golf Course. Limon, head coach Steve Skurbitz, Laurel High School, getting a look at the number 9 green right there. I believe that's our second or third group that we have. But thanks for joining us here today. What time did you show up today?
I got here about 7:45 to help Brian get ready.
That's not too bad.
No.
For an 8:30 tee off.
Yeah, it's better than getting up early and going to school, I can tell you that.
So Coach Ches in charge of this whole thing today? Or?
Yeah, Shenango's the host today, so Chesy's in charge of getting everything ready, him and his AD, and they did a great job this morning.
Is this their home course, or whose home course is this?
Yeah, Shenango's home course is here at Sylvan, and then Laurel is here, Union is here, and Newcastle. We're all here.
Okay, now does anybody play the other local golf course in Newcastle at all for home? Or would Neshannock play over there?
No, Neshannock is over at Castle Hills.
Okay, that's what I meant.
Yep.
The other look.
Yeah.
Don't we're here, we can mention Castle Hills. Of course, that's where the Chauncey Open's going to be next year in July 18th. So
hey, good plug there.
We're trying to plug that as much as we can. So, and for you, open invitation.
I appreciate it.
July 18th, 8 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
So talk a little bit about this course. We talked off air. Not much of a fairways.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, we haven't had measurable rain for about 8 weeks now after we had 17 inches of rain between May 1st and June 14th. So it's feast or famine. And over the last couple of weeks, it's really firmed up here. I mean,
courses
the greens are beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
But in most cases, if you get off the beaten path, it's like playing at the airport. So it's really challenging today, for sure.
So tough to land a plane and tough to land a golf ball.
You better know where your golf ball's landing, because after that, it could be a mystery. And it's a beautiful golf course, but it is really difficult today.
Any golf course in Western Pennsylvania. I mean, like I said, I just hit Stoughton's and Butler yesterday, and greens are great shape. But if you make a mistake, that ball's still traveling.
That's just public golf. We have limited water, so you got to pick and choose where you put it. And
that's nothing against the public golf courses.
100%. We're all like this. I mean, I work at another golf course in Butler, and everybody's pretty much the same. So it gets really difficult. You can't fly the ball as far as you want. You got to back off a couple of clubs. We're doing a lot of bouncing balls into green like it's 1975 in England. If you remember the old British Opens, and you turn the TV on and it was completely brown.
Yeah.
That's just golf. It's like it was in the 80s and 90s before we had fairway watering.
Now, do players? Can they practice that on their off days of bouncing the ball up, or how do you make the adjustment?
Yeah, I mean, we've been working on it as a team with Laurel here, just the last 2 weeks getting ready, like up on 14, the par 3. I mean, it's playing 197, but you can 20 hop a 7 or an 8 iron right to the front of the green, stay below the hole, get up and down for a par. You go above the hole, you're staring 5 or 6 right in the eyes.
We saw number 7 here coming in. That you better be below the hole on that one, too.
2 clubs short, hit the brown spot in the middle of the fairway, and let it roll all the way down.
Hit the brown spot.
That's just how we play every day we're here, And it's, like I said, it's so challenging. If kids are not managing their golf ball today and keeping their cool mentally, you could make a 7 or 8 in a hurry, and then next thing you know, you're climbing the mountain again.
And we talked earlier, it's a lot mentally is golf.
Oh, I would say that's more than half of it. Once you're a good player, mentally being strong and maintaining your composure on every. And here, there's not a lot of birdie holes. Not the way the course is now and the way it's set up. So you really have to be patient. And if you make a birdie, great. If not, we're looking for pars and bogeys to make the cut today.
Well, 12 over is the cut.
12. Well, that's 12.
I mean, 9 over is the cut.
So it's 12 over the rating.
Thank you.
So it's 81's the number today. So everybody that shoots 81 or less is moving on.
Now, looking at the golfers coming in. We had 12. We had about 15 golfers hit that 81 mark. So you're thinking somewhere in that ballpark, possibly.
Yeah, well, me, you, and Brown, we were talking about this earlier. We say the Vegas over and under is 11 today. 11 guys. So, I mean, I'd like to see it to be more than that.
I'd like to see 38.
But we've been talking for a couple weeks, all of the coaches in the section, that today was going to be a tough day and everybody should be ready. Yeah.
How do you prepare for a day like this?
Well, I mean, you really have to stop playing golf like we're used to when it's wet. Like, you can't fly the ball to the green. You can't just use your rangefinder and shoot a number. Like, you shoot a number, and then you got to come back 20 yards, figure out what club it is, where you're going to land it, what kind of bounce you're going to get. You could get a good bounce, or you could get a Sylvan bounce. You never know.
Sylvan bounce.
You never know.
I like that. The players have a chance to practice this before, like yesterday, or
100%.
What's the?
Yeah, you got 3 of our teams in the section play here every day, but all of the other guys could have come over and obviously.
So how many times are they allowed to come over? I mean, they get to play for free, or
no? Like the other teams would have to play if they came over on their own time, but everybody gets to get to play a match here too. So everybody's over at least one time. But we saw kids from Riverside and Mohawk here throughout the week practicing and getting ready.
Now, if the people who do qualify, the next round is at the
Hillcrest Country Club
in Burl.
It's in Burl,
down there. So now, will they be offered a free round of golf down there to practice, or do they have to?
It depends. That's up to the country club. Sometimes it's free. Sometimes it's a reduced rate.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
But it'll still be generous for sure.
Right. Okay. I didn't know how that worked because it's an advantage. I mean, people like me know, but it's an advantage to a golfer to at least be familiar with the course to see.
Yeah, anybody that moves on to this round or the next round of whips will have an opportunity to play a practice round.
And then where are the championships and what date are those?
We're at Valley Brook for the AA championships, and it's the following Monday. So that would be what would it be, 22, the 29th.
29th, okay.
Is the big whip. So they'll do a cut after the first round of the WPIALs.
Right.
And then we'll just have those top players, and then both scores count from both golf courses.
And then they'll qualify for the states after that. And
our WPIAL final now is the state qualifier.
Oh, okay.
So the top top 18 finishers will go directly to the state finals from
well,
the
that's
WIPs.
nice. When did that change?
I think that was like right after COVID. They took out the middle round,
Okay.
the state qualifier, and then they just redid the districts. And,
Well, that's nice.
And District 7, the WIPs is the biggest, so we get the most kids for sure.
Right. I'm just trying to see with nobody on the nine green right now. So now you're talking the back 9 is really talk a little bit about this course and the number one, the toughest hole on here. They say, let's see, that was the women's handicap. I'm looking for the men's handicap here. Men's handicap. There we go. Is number 13. So talk a little bit about 13.
13's a par 5 up the hill. It's an absolute monster, out of bounds down the left-hand side. There's an overgrown ditch that's red on the right. If you go halfway up and you take a 3-wood or a hybrid too far, you are getting a Sylvan bounce into the woods. And then once you get to the green, that's when it really starts to get hard. Because the green is tilted towards you, pins in the front. If you go over, it's an automatic bogey, probably 7. And again, anybody that tries to take it, the hole narrows as you go up to the green. So you got the road and the ditch out of bounds on the left, red hazard on the right. There's nowhere to put your ball. And again, what kind of bounce are you going to get when you're taking a 3-wood in there?
You're supposed to be positive.
That is the hardest hole in the golf course. and a lot of golf courses, I don't agree with what's on the card. But that is the hardest hole here. I bet you that hole will play average 6.4 or worse. It'll be a stroke and a half above par.
I'll be looking forward to seeing what. Hopefully, you're going to be wrong in that, but I understand.
Man, we play here a lot. I'm gonna. It's the hardest hole for sure.
Right now, do these kids they play off the blue tees?
No, we're white tees.
They're white tees.
White tees today.
Does anybody play off the blue tees in high school golf?
Oh yeah, for sure. There'll be a lot of schools today playing sectionals and other sections from the blue tees. It just all depends on what they choose for their sectional. That's all.
Oh, okay. So
and sometimes the WIPs will make a decision based on the length of the golf course, and sometimes they'll make that decision for the school.
Or the decision possibly on the course itself with the conditions of it.
Right. And then once we get here, obviously the school district that's hosting will set up the golf course and get it ready to go.
So the easiest hole in the course, they say, is number 2.
I'm going to disagree with that. That par 3 is very difficult. Number 2, if you've ever been here, the only place you can miss your shot is on the green. So if you're short, you're on a big hill. If you're right, it kicks over to 3T. If you're deep, it goes down to 4 green. On the green is the best place to hit that ball. Yeah. But again, it's a par 3, and it's only a wedge.
It's only 129.
But it's probably going to play over par, guaranteed, for sure.
Now, you played this yourself, so.
Many times.
Yeah,
we play all the time. So I would say the easiest hole is probably 1, the par 5. You'll see a lot of birdies there today on the card.
They rate that number 4.
Yeah, and that's for good players. That's an easy hole, especially with as dry as it is. I mean, some of these kids are hitting it out there 335, 340 today, so they'll be hitting a short iron into a par 5. Yeah, well, I can't hit it that far. But
you didn't see the look on my brother's face.
These kids make it look easy. I'm telling you.
Well, I saw number 7. They're almost driving the green right now.
Yeah.
And 7. Where's my number 7 here?
No, that's the par 3. So
that's par 3.
You're probably thinking 8. Yeah.
Oh, 8.
8's a short par 4 with a pawn that guards the green. So
yeah, the 320.
Kids will have to be very careful there because the ball any driver or 3-wood could bounce right in the water for sure. And it's got out of bounds left, out of bounds deep. So Sylvan just keeps coming at you. I'm telling you what. Like I said, you better be mentally strong to get around. Especially on the back 9 is significantly more difficult than the front 9. So anybody that turns that's close, it's going to be nervy back there.
Yeah, and Bobby Fadden had a really rough start to today. He finished at 6 over the front 9, and he did par number 10.
And Bobby is he's a great athlete.
We know that
he can really put it together on the back 9. I think he's still got a good shot.
I'm surprised to see as much as he does between football, basketball. Yeah, he is quite the athlete.
No doubt.
So you know a little bit about these players. Well, we know you're going to know Eli.
Oh,
so
certainly.
What's it like to coach him?
It's easy because it doesn't involve a lot of coaching. He's pretty much the kid that I don't have to tell a lot to. He's a solid player, 0 handicapper, maybe a +1. So sending him out on a golf course, he's probably going to be under 80 no matter where he goes.
He's one under right now through 10 holes. He's the leader along with Jordan Keller.
Yeah, and we would. I would expect Eli to be up there, no matter where we go. He'll be up there in the top 10 for sure.
Yeah, well, with Eli, he was the second golfer coming in today. So
right. And then you got Rocco and Jordan both made the state finals and did well there last year. So we got a lot of good golfers in this section this year.
Yeah, Rocco was struggling a little bit, and Rocco now still he parred number 10. He's at 4 over as Rocco, and he was the top golfer. So
right, again, Rocco is a kid you really don't worry about. I mean, he had a battle; he'll be fine. There's birdies coming; he'll make some more coming home. Yeah.
Now, how long have you been coaching at Laurel?
This is my 21st season.
Wow.
Yeah.
You haven't got run out of town yet. That's good.
Yeah, not yet. Here's the thing, though: golf's an easy sport. We don't have a lot of fans, so you don't have a lot of people fussing about who's playing. And it's an easy thing. You can either put it in a golf hole and put up a number, or you can't.
Yeah.
So if you're a freshman and you can shoot 36 to 40, you are playing every day.
Yeah, it's not a big fundraiser. It doesn't bring a lot of money in for the school.
It's a zero-sum game for the school district for golf, for sure.
So who wants to be the golf coach?
Yeah, it's the best gig in coaching. I'm telling you right now, for sure.
You get out golfing a lot yourself, or?
Yeah, I actually work at Crendell Golf Course in Butler. And
okay.
My son worked there, so we play 5 days a week in the summertime, sometimes twice a day. So
yeah, I've been over the Butler. I wish you wouldn't have closed the north.
Yeah, that was a tough decision. That was a revenue stream issue. So they had to pick one.
Yeah, I understand.
They had to pick one, and the owner and his son put so much time and so much energy into redoing the South in the early 2000s. They couldn't shut it down, and it's beautiful. The South is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
That South is a challenge.
Yeah, it's like well designed putt course, but full size.
Yeah.
Full size. Yeah, you got to use all your.
That's
clubs.
not a bad way. Yeah. Number 2, number 3 is like.
Yeah, that's the number 1 handicap. Number 12 with the pond and the fence. That's
and the long par 3 over the water. I mean, you got the huge green, but it's.
We have 2 island greens there, so it's all you can eat. It's kind of like this, just with more obstacles.
And the finish is a real challenge too.
Oh, 16, 17, 18, we call it the gauntlet, where great rounds go to die.
Yeah,
that's what we all call down there. For sure.
It's fun though, but there are a lot of good golf. What other golf courses you like to hit around Western PA?
We play. I play a lot at Montour Heights Country Club, which I think it's in my top 3 of all time. Mm-hmm. I get to play quite a bit. We play Lake Arthur and Highlands. We move around Butler County.
Yeah.
We love Cranberry Highlands. It's a great golf course. Different style down there, but Butler County's full of golf courses. So Lawrence County used to have a lot. Now we're down to just a handful.
Yeah,
so.
Unfortunately,
right.
So but it's nice around Butler County. The prices are real reasonable.
Yeah. We're all between,
even up here.
We're all between 35 and 45 weekends and during the week.
Which is you get close to the Pittsburgh area, and then you're getting up in the.
Yeah. For sure.
Or if you go down to North
Pittsburgh National and stuff like that, as you get closer to the Turnpike, it gets a lot more.
And down to Northern Virginia is.
Yeah, that's a different place to live, though.
Yeah, that's where my outlaws live. And,
my outlaws.
Yeah, I've called them my outlaws for years.
I'm
down to an outlaw though. Unfortunately, my mother-in-law passed.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, it's expensive to be golfing down there. So, anyways. So what's your role for the rest of the day here along with Coach Ches?
Me and Coach Barry are on the rules committee, so we have to hang around. If there's any discrepancies out on the golf course, we'll ride out and take care of that for the kids, and then we'll be here at the scores table in case there was any issues coming in. So.
Now, I forgot to ask you, though. I did notice, and I talked to a roller out there, basically, that you're allowed to fluff the ball today. Normally you're not allowed to adjust the ball at all, but talk a little bit about that.
Just because of the dry conditions and the grass being a little sparse, we are playing lift, clean, in place through the green today.
So you're allowed to pick the ball off the ground?
Yeah, if you mark the ball, you can clean it and place it with your hand within 1 club, no closer to the hole. And again, if you guys were out here looking, there's a lot of places where there's no grass, so that gives the kids a chance to at least get their ball. Get some grass under their ball and make it a little bit more fair for the kids as they move around.
And that's just basically your decision and not like
that's
WPIAL.
Right. That is a local rule based on conditions of the course.
Yeah, I was sort of shocked to look out there. It's like, he's not supposed to be doing but then I figured
because
we
went over all that on the tees.
Well, I understand that,
sure.
yeah.
So the kids are aware. And during matches, we do the same thing. I mean, if it was green, we wouldn't play that way.
Well,
sure.
right.
In a championship of this, in a qualifier of this magnitude, we would play the ball down. But we all decided as a coaching staff that it wasn't going to work out today.
And I'm sure the kids are very thankful for that.
Oh, there's no doubt. But there's some places, even within that club, you're probably going to be on hard pan, like it's, again, Texas in 1952. You know what I mean? So, but again, the kids know exactly what they're getting today. They've been playing this for a few weeks, and we haven't had rain for 2 months, so there's no surprises when they arrive today.
Is it a chance to break a club today?
No, it's not that hard. No.
Okay.
It's a little tough to take a divot, but so you know everybody's going to be trying to take that ball right at the bottom of their arc and just clip it right off the ground.
So do you have to adjust your swing a little bit in conditions like this? Like you mentioned, the divot.
Definitely, the better players are going to be adjusting their ball position so that they don't have so much forward shaft lean, so that they're not digging into the ground. Because if they do that, then the club is going to skip into the ball instead of taking a divot like it would if it was softer.
Yeah,
so those better players are definitely making adjustments out there.
You definitely don't see grass flying today.
No, little dust. That's about it. Little dust.
You see the dust fly.
Yeah,
that's what is it?
Yeah.
Or you just see that ball if it's hitting the ground. You'll see that dust when it lands, and
all that too, for sure.
Oh wow!
But once you get to the greens, I mean, it's just the greens are beautiful. I mean, we're looking,
the greens
looking
are
over number 3 right now. And
the greens look very receptive too.
They are spectacular.
Yeah,
they look really good, and they're rolling nice and smooth and true.
Which is
like
great.
Nobody that came here would be disappointed in the greens.
Right.
They're really that nice.
Yeah, I could tell when I was watching the one putt over here. I mean, he barely touched that.
Oh,
thing.
they're fast. I'd say they're probably, anybody that knows golf, they're probably rolling 9.5 up the hill and 12.5 down the hill, which is slick. That is really fast.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That makes the challenge even more.
Above the hole here is almost a one-stroke penalty, for sure.
Jeez.
Above the hole and short-sided.
Wow. Hey, thanks for joining us.
Oh, you're welcome.
Might bring you back bring you back a little later on.
Okay, whatever you guys need.
We'll bring up Coach Ches here in a few minutes. We're gonna.
For sure.
I'll bring back on my brother Jay here. We're gonna run over the scores here.
Okay. Thanks for having me. Good talking to you.
No problem. Likewise. It's Coach Steve Skirbich of Laurel High School, the golf coach here, and we'll bring him. You can look in here at number 9 green. Nothing going on at 9 green right now. And we'll bring back on my brother Jay here as we. Whoops. So did you learn anything there, Jay?
Yes, I learned I didn't want to play this course if I decided to golf again.
You're smart not to pick up the game of golf.
No, I think I'm a little old to pick up the game of golf.
No, you're not. I accidentally got into it through the post office. They were going. Everybody was leaving early work that day, or lunch break. I think we took a long lunch. You want to go golf? I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And that's how, unfortunately, I picked up golf, and it stuck with me, and really haven't gotten better. but yeah, interesting to hear Coach Skirbich talk about the different nuances of this course and what you need to do.
What you need not to do.
and not what to do, but
Well, he's played this course enough. He knows pretty much everything you should do and should not do. I see the guys are eating their sandwiches over there.
Yeah, they said the first group that went through, and Bobby Fadden, Jordan Keller, Eli Bincham, and Rocco Bowdy, they chose not to eat because they said, we're playing so quick, we'll probably be done in an hour and a half. We'll just eat afterwards. So. And by the way, we appreciate their hospitality here. We were offered anytime. I'm going to wait till they're done. Make sure of course, Coach Ches says he's got enough food for an army, so we could probably go down and grab something here. But greatly appreciate Coach Ches, Coach Skirbich, and everybody here at Sylvan Heights. Great setup here. Our producer Matt. But we're through 11 holes right now. At the end of this, we'll try to interview our leaders as they come in and talk to the golfers and see what their thoughts are in this golf course and how they handled things. But, Jay, I'll let you run down the leaders through about the first 5 through 20. If you want to take it all, feel free. Okay. Doesn't matter to me.
Eli Bentram is -1. Gino Biondi is -0, even par. Jordan Keller is -1. Cameron Lear is +1. Nick Garwitski is +1. Drew Rona is +3. Gio Rossi is +3. Rocco Body is +3.
Now Rocco, real quick, like Jake, remember he was 6 over at one point. And Coach Skarbage said, not going to have all the confidence, and he's come up to birdie the last hole.
He's coming up pretty good.
Yeah.
Taylor Swanson is +3. Tyler Holsinger is +3. Adam Jeffcoat is +4. Dylan Dugan is +4. Nate Kennedy +4. Noah Gabriel +4. Aspen Turner +5. Jackson Webster +5. Landon Schmidt +5. Peyton Yorns +5. Seth Gilmore, reminds me of a movie, +5. Andy Lynn is +6. Bobby Fadden is still +6, which is good.
It's very good. Through 11.
Yep. In his first 9, he was having a little bit of a rough time, but like Coach said, don't worry about Bobby. He'll be there. He's one of them kids. He plays good golf. Cole Hutchison +6. Evan DiNardo +6. Jack Keeler +6. And Nate Dean +6. You can take the rest, Lee.
And that's going to go down to Jack
Jack
Sybil. Jack Bress at 7 over. Mitchell Sybil, Talon Bailey, both at 7 over. At 8 over, Logan Eckert and Tony Chill. They're through 9 holes. Philip Jim, which we just had the other day, I think 9 over. He's through 7. At 10 over, Jackson Barber through 8. Dylan Meyer, John Santangelo, Nolan Dugan, all at 11 over. Aiden Sizer and Hunter Rumbold at 12 over. The first, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20 golfers with the started at number 1, and then the next one started at number 10. The back 12, 18 golfers hit number 10, so they'll be making the turn. Starting with Andy Lynn, they started off here at 8:30, so we hope to have some golfer interviews right around the 12:30, quarter to 1 o'clock mark, somewhere in that aspect. We'll try to get some golfers' thoughts and how they handled the course and go from there. So it's been a gorgeous day. Interesting to see most players, though, carry their clubs. I saw a couple. I'll talk to Coach Ches about that when we get him on the air. Talk to him about the difference of why some kids might want to have the push cart. I don't know if you're allowed the automated cart. I don't know if you've ever seen those, Jay.
I heard about them.
Yeah, the automatic. They just follow you as you go. Yes.
Didn't you use one of them in Virginia?
No, I did not.
Okay.
No, I did not. Someone I was golfing with said they used them. They're just they have them up north. I think there's a course. A friend of mine, Dan Snyder, he said they were talking about going up there. That's part of your fees. You get the automatic golf cart like that. So we'll see how that plays out. It's a great time of year to golf, though. Unfortunately, there's no rain. Normally, I love golfing in the fall. Normally, you got to worry about leaves in the middle of the fairway and not dirt. That's the bad part about today. But getting more players getting ready. And the number 1 tee coming in here. This should be, I'm assuming it should be Andy Lynn. Going to be golfing teeing off at number 10 is what I'm going to assume here. See where Andy is.
Andy's
at 6 over.
Yep.
Yeah, so Andy Lynn, part of the Elwood team, he would be in the blue. That should be Andy right there coming into your I'm going to let Matt pull up to the number 10 tee, or the number 1 tee. You have the number 1 tee lined up there? Nope, they do not have number 1. Okay, that's fine. We can describe tee shots as we go. Sorry, we had to wake our producer Matt. We're putting him to work.
He always does an excellent job.
I know he does.
We hardly ever have problems when Matt's producing.
And don't push it.
I trust him. I've worked with him enough.
Oh boy, you're really pushing it. do not know if that's. I believe that's going to be Dylan Myers teeing off here at number 10. Seems to like it.
I didn't see where it hit. Did you?
No. We're looking right into the sun.
He didn't throw his club down or anything, so.
You heard Coach say you got to really stay focused. Dylan had a rough 11 over through the back 9. Good looking swing. I believe that was probably Andy Lynn from Elwood there. Trying to find some. Andy came in, he was 6 over, so he's right on pace. Because you want to be, well, not pace, but you got 9 over, so you just could be. You can't see the green from here, but well, we can see the green, but the camera will not be able to see the green. Number 1, 440-yard par 4 for 431 par 4, the 4th hardest hole here.
According to Coach, he likes that hole the best.
And this is Jonathan Santangelo. Well, it looks fairly wide open for the most part. I mean, you got trees lining the course, but it is uphill, so you have a tricky second shot. Like he said, you got to keep it below the hole if you can. Santangelo finished 11 over his 9 holes. Hey, switch back to our ninth green maybe there. Nothing coming up the 9th green. Thank you, Matt. We got to make him push a couple buttons here and there.
Bobby dropped a couple strokes there. I'm looking at some of the other people.
So again, the goal is 9 over par today. And the thing today is, like, you're not, I mean, it's a qualifier. I mean, you'd like to win the thing, be the best golfer, but your main goal right now, is finish with that 9 over and qualify and try to move on to the next round and have a chance at the WPIAL championships. That's the goal of today.
I see one of the golfers going way right. I don't think you'll be happy with that shot.
Eli Bintrim now in the solo lead now at 1 under par through 12. As Jordan Keller bogeyed his last hole through 12. Rocco Baldi now at 3 over par through 12, so he's right close to those leaders as Rocco. Boy, I hope we get a chance to talk to Rocco, and if he continues to play like he is here in the back 9, they hear the difference of what happened in the beginning to the end. And then Bobby, you mentioned there Bobby Fadden, that double bogey on number 12. So he's at 8 over par right now and really struggling to. I didn't really Coach Skirvik worked at Crendale and Butler. It's interesting.
You don't golf Crendale that much, do you?
No, not usually. So it's tough to pass up the deal at Stoughton usually. So I said quarter pull carts. So
yeah, that's pretty good.
The quarter pull, and then see, which I saved change for Hershey to pay for the Hershey basketball tickets. So I just hand her a $10 bill, and then I get 75 cents change back. So that just goes in the jar. So for the trip to Hershey.
I see one person with a pull cart out there. All the rest are carrying their own gloves.
Yeah, that's trying to think where those. Yeah, there's a pull. Actually, that's a pull to the left. I think they're coming into this green over to our left here, Jay. I believe that's 18 coming in. Have to find out if that's 8. Matt, do you know if that? I didn't think he would.
Matt golfs a little bit more than me, but he's not close to a professional yet.
Yeah, that looks like 18 coming into our left. So I'll verify that when we go to break, make sure it's 18, because we'll have the camera right on 18 at the end to see. Then we'll have an idea of who's going to win this thing or who's going to be closer to winning this thing as the golfers come in.
Did you want to talk to the other coach down there too?
We will here
Okay.
in a minute. Actually, I don't know if that's 18 or not. I'll verify that, though. I believe it is. As we watch these golfers walk this course. So Limo and J-Mo bringing today's actions here from Sylvan Heights, the qualifier, to try to move on into the next round. The goal is 9 over par. You can see some of the scores scrolling across the bottom of your screen. Eli Bentram still with this lead. So we'll take our next break. We'll pay some homage to some of our sponsors here. Want to thank Maley Chiropractic, MVP Insurance, UPMC Orthopedic Care, Penn Ohio Bottled Water, which we will have the owner coming up here pretty quick. The Red Zone with Doorbonner Law, Nick's Auto Body, Doran Concrete, Parada Jones McCree, Gem Builders Incorporated, Newcastle Transit Authority, Ponce Insurance, Joseph's Marketplace, the Crane Room Grill, Works in Progress Paint Services, the City Rescue Mission, the Tri-County Principal Association, and everybody at the Lawrence County Community Action Partnership here on the Lawrence County Sports Network. We will be back after this break, and we'll bring up maybe our Neshannock AD, but he's I don't know if he can be safe on the air or not. So no, he's not safe on the air. We'll let him go. So we'll take a quick break. You're watching high school golf here on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
Having a safe and healthy home is not something to play games with, especially if your home was built before 1978. You may be exposed to extremely harmful lead-based paint hazards. If you're concerned about lead in your home, don't roll the dice on your family's safety. LCAP's Healthy Homes Lead Hazard Reduction Program is here to help you win the battle. Your family's health and safety is the goal. Contact the Department of Healthy Homes today.
For the most complete recap of Friday night's high school football action, tune in on your way home from the game to the WPIAL Scoreboard Show, only here on the Trib Live High School Sports Network. Hi, this is Don Rebel. Join me in a cast of thousands for all the scores with recaps from the top games, plus we highlight the night on the Trib Live Roundtable. That's the WPIAL Scoreboard Show after the game on Friday nights on the Trib Live High School Sports Network and at tribhssn.triblive.com.
Being the home team to playing at home. And at LGKG, we have been your home team for over 90 years.
We're more than just a law firm. We're your friends, your neighbors, an advocate when life takes an unexpected turn.
We're not just lawyers that practice law. We live in this community, just like you.
When you need us most, we're at our best.
For 20 years, Maley Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Maley Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab.
Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Maley Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary.
From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Maley Chiropractic keep you in the game.
individual sectional championships going on here at Sylvan Heights Golf Course. Lee Moan, Jay Moan bringing today's action. You'll hear from Jay later on. We'll be interviewing some of these kids coming back in off the course and getting their thoughts. Now we bring in Mr. Brian Ches. What else do you do?
This is it. This is it.
Come on.
That's enough, huh?
Your basketball, your golf. What else do you do?
That's it.
Other than sponsor, one of our sponsors here in the Lawrence County. Might as well throw the plug in.
Yep.
Penn Ohio Bottled Water Company.
That's right.
Do you realize you sponsor our cramps too during football?
Well, you probably need them, right?
Yeah. So I don't know if you heard that or not, but
I haven't listened. I've been to a couple games.
Yeah.
So.
You're the unofficial sponsor of when they get cramps up. So another.
It's a good time, right? You need water when you cramp up.
Yeah, but they're supposed to be drinking water three days beforehand.
Yeah.
So how much hydration did the golfers need?
Probably a lot today. Probably some nerves out there. So, you got to stay hydrated. And what better way than Penn Ohio bottled water, right?
Well, I'm sure that's all the Shenango golfers drink anyways,
oh,
right?
yeah. They bust me up about it. So, So.
How long have you been the golf coach at Shenango?
This is my 4th year now.
Wow.
4th year, coaching golf. So.
And how did you get into that?
I played golf here at Shenango. Job opened up, and I put in for it, and yeah, it's good. It's good.
It's where, like Coach Scurbridge said, who wants to coach golf? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. And I get so I'm pretty much with these kids year round. With golf, basketball, we're doing it. We're doing it all.
Oh, they're just making sure we're being taken care of, and I just messed up my.
We don't want to go off the railing, right?
What was that?
We don't want to go off this railing, right?
We can if you want.
No.
No, we're doing good. I just messed up my leaderboard here. That's all.
Yeah.
So I need
check
to
it out as well.
I need to get it in here. Okay. I'm getting back to it. So we got Coach Scurbridge's thoughts on the course. Talk a little about this course.
You know what? Obviously it's a little burnt out, but the greens compared to the years past, it's in way better shape than they've ever been. So they're holding up pretty well. Obviously some advantages and disadvantages with the burnout. You're going to get some more yardage, but that more yardage could put you in bad positioning at times. You could roll out under a tree, roll out too far over the green, and could hurt you as well as help you. So
yeah, especially and we talked to Coach Scurbridge about maybe clubbing down a couple holes. I mean, have you been able to practice with your students that how to do that, or is it?
I mean it's it's a challenge. Sometimes you never know. Like the Sylvan bounces, you call it.
That's what Coach Scurbridge said too.
Sometimes it bounces. Then you get like right in front of this green. You see it's pretty green right there. It could check up. So it's like you never know. So. Like I said, it's a challenge in different ways out here. So
an advantage for your guys knowing the course better than the other some of the other sports.
I would say so. We play this. They're out here all the time. The kids get a membership, from June till end of September, so they get to play here as much as they want. And I'd say it'd be an advantage getting to play your course, right?
How about the coach's son here, Cam O'Lear? 2 over par.
Yeah.
Through 9 holes, and did he start in the back 9? Did Cam?
Yeah, they just played out. We just played them out here yesterday. He played a pretty good round.
He actually just through the front 9. Okay.
Yeah, he qualified last year for the WPIAL as well. So coming returning. Sometimes I tell them, I said as a sophomore, like when you really have no expectations, it's a little easier. But then once you expect to make it, that tenses you up a little bit. So
yeah.
Coming back as a junior.
Yeah, so talk a little bit about about the training that goes on. Do you train all through the year for golf, or do you take a break? I mean, like football's pretty much all year for the most part.
Yeah, obviously, you can't really come out on the golf course year round. But what's nice, we do have a simulator out at Shenango in our rec center over there, and the kids, we get some swings in, throughout winter a little bit. One of my assistants that helps me out, he does some lessons with the kids, which really helps them, and they get some extra time whenever you can't get out on the course. So,
is a simulator pretty true?
I would say so. Yeah, it's.
I've only hit twice in a simulator.
I would say it's pretty accurate. I mean, at least gives you like a pretty good reading. You know, I mean, it might not be 100%, but
Right.
it's pretty close, I would say. Yeah. So,
Now, if you plugged in different golf courses like
so the one we have actually,
you can't do that.
No, it's like actually like I don't even think these courses are real courses. It's just like computer courses.
Right.
So they're like they're
so you
different.
can't plug in the word the
You can't
U.S.
play-
Open is
no,
or
like
anything like that.
Oakmont or
Yeah.
something. No, I think you might have to pay for like the subscription for that or
Okay.
something. It's a little pricey. So
Have you had the privilege to golf in Oakmont?
no, I haven't. That's bucket list. That's bucket list for me to play there. So hopefully before sooner than later.
How much golf do you get a chance to golf?
This year I haven't played as much as I'd like, but I do play a decent amount. Remember I get to play here with the kids, and
Right.
we play here. We get a membership as well, and then I'm a member at the Avalon, so I get those 4 courses. And,
Oh, there you go.
Get to play a little out there.
And get out there. So and
Yeah.
then it's just tough.
Yeah.
With these conditions, I mean, it's.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it helps because when I get the worm burner, it goes 100 yards further.
Yeah, it's
but
not-
then the problem is if you hit the worm burner left, it's still.
That's exactly what I was saying. Yeah, that ball will just keep going. On 13 over there, you have to hit a punch shot. You gotta pray because you never know if that ball just keeps on rolling.
Because that's the toughest hole in the course. Coach Scurbridge said he said by far,
Yeah.
it's.
Yeah, that's one. It's always a challenge. I think Newcastle had their event out here a couple years ago for their section, and I think they said the average score it was like 8, was the average score for the day.
Well, he was thinking maybe a 6.5 is going to be the
A
average
6
score.
If you make a 6 on that hole, you get out of there and you just run.
I mean, it's a long hole. I mean, it's
Yeah.
539 yards.
Yeah, it's long hole, green's tough. Can't go past the pin. Trouble on both sides. Once it gets up to the green, it gets tighter and tighter. So you got to really, dial in.
So is there a positive to the hole?
No. No, but one of my guys actually did make a birdie on that hole, and I said that's a skin for today. If there were skins today, that's gonna
Maybe taking home money.
He's gonna take home some money. Yeah.
The second toughest hole was number 6.
Number
the
6.
507-yard
that's
par 5 also. Talk a little bit about that hole, if you can imagine it. Well, you should be able to.
I know. Well, honestly, my whole life, the holes were backwards, so they just flipped it around about 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, wow.
So this is now number 1. It used to be number 10. But number 6, definitely not as challenging as number 13. But once again, that being burnt out like that ball can roll in places you don't want it to and keep rolling. And that green, there's been some tough pins on that hole as well, where that ball can just roll right off the green if you don't hit the right speed, right line. You never know if that ball's going to stay on the green.
Now, we talked Coach Scurbridge. I said, the easiest hole's number 2, and he says no.
I overheard that. I said, no way. No way. I mean, it says shortest
It's
distance.
with the scorecard. Come on.
No way. That hole, if we played that hole good, all the time as a team, we would be a lot better. That hole is a tough hole.
And what makes it so tough?
There's nowhere to miss. I mean, you short side yourself left, you're coming downhill chip. You hit it to the right of the green, you're going all the way down to the bottom. You hit it past the green, you're going into the trees. Short would probably be the best, but
That's what I was saying. How about laying up? Like, instead of hitting 129, hit 100.
100, then you might not get up to the slope, so you might not be able to see the green. You probably gotta hit it like 110 and be right on line, and that's, and it's not like you miss 5 yards right or left, you're in some trouble. So.
I would love. I made a comment yesterday because I was golfing at Stoughton's in Butler, and I'm not a good golfer. So, but anyways, I would love to see the pros come out and try to hit this. How do you think a pro?
I think
would do
they
on
could,
something.
They could handle it.
They'd be able to finagle their way around.
They could handle it. I mean, especially some of these shorter par 4s, they're going to be up pin high near the green, and they could control their golf ball.
The short game is what makes them so elite.
They could control their golf ball when they're around the green, where they keep in uphill putts a lot and not going past pins.
Yeah.
That's their what they're great at. So
I wonder what the language might be in some of these. I mean, if they hit a drive wayward, Of course, they have the ability, but I'd love to. Years ago, I saw an article in the Washington Post when I was living down that way of a pro going to a golf course, and he just couldn't believe how bad the conditions were, even though they were good because they're used to hitting off carpet.
Well, like I said, like if they would have played this within the past couple years, these greens were not receptive at all. Like you could hit a shot right in the middle of the green, it would roll 20, 30 yards past the green. That's how.
Right.
But now this dude's doing a great job with the greens, and they're a lot more receptive and holding and not really running out like they.
I'd just love to see a pro go out there and. Yeah, no caddy and just
after it.
No driving range.
Yeah,
because most golf courses they don't have a driving range. You just go out and just go hit 18 and see how they do. So now the choice of the last few years they put the rule in that you're allowed to have a pull cart. Talk a little bit about that rule change. And I don't see many kids taking advantage of that.
No, I don't think they. A lot of them don't like it. But I said if I could get a pull cord, I would have one. Rather.
But why don't they like it? Or are they just used to?
I don't know. I mean, I don't really know. Maybe it's not cool enough for them or something. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. Them pull carts I think are awesome. They could like write your score on it.
Yeah.
Put a drink on there. It's. I think they're great. I would probably have one if I was playing again.
That's one of the questions we'll be asking Jay of possibly.
Yeah.
Why not a pull cart?
Yeah. Especially carrying your bag 18 holes, man. It gets.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Do you like the motorized carts?
I never seen one of them actually, but that'd be.
Oh, I've seen them.
Yeah, I heard they're pretty cool.
It's scary.
Yeah.
You think the cart's running away, and it just.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome.
Going down the way. So now, do you know a little bit about the Laurel golfer and Eli Bencham? Golf. He's in the lead right now at 2 under par through 13. Talk a little bit about Eli.
So like I said, this is my 4th year coaching, and the seniors now. Eli's a senior, so I got the privilege, and I guess not so privileged to watch him.
Right.
Because he's fun to watch, but then you got to play against him.
Yeah,
as
you
well.
Want to see him do well, except against you.
Yeah, but he shot some great scores against us. I know in the MAC tournament we played last week, he shot 69, like 3 under par. But yeah, man, he's been fun to watch. I watched him. He was a little kid shooting under par. Like 9th grade, he was just a little boy. And he was shooting under par, and it's like, this kid's legit. And to watch him grow up and grow as a golfer has been kind of cool.
And usually when I say that, I just say jerk. Like come on.
Yeah, he's
you make
tough,
me
man.
sick.
He's tough, but he puts a lot of time into the game.
Right.
Like I said, I was a member at Avalon. I get to see him there sometimes. They get to play a lot. So and he works at it. So
it takes a lot. It takes a lot of time if you want to become a good golfer.
Yeah.
It takes money.
Yeah.
It takes time.
Oh man, it's a tough sport. It's tough. It's like. It's not like shooting a layup in basketball. Like, it's tough game.
Yeah, I mean, I've always said, and I've heard it. If you play one day of golf, go at it, have fun. 2 days a week, you might maintain what you do. You need to be at least 3 days of golf if you want to get better.
Yeah, it's. I mean, like everything though, repetition practice is going to help you.
So do you encourage driving ranges then?
Yeah, we try to. Like. There's obviously not one here. We do got the simulator. We try to get out to a range with the kids, and we have like a little deal with Castle Hills for our team, like where we, they get to go there and we'll pay for like their range sessions at the end of the year.
Yeah,
so.
I've seen a couple videos of saying that golf ranges aren't recommended because you can get into you can get into a bad habit of maybe hitting. But, I mean, you see pros and cons.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. But I would say more pros to practicing, right? Than
so what's it take to put on something like this today? You're in charge.
Yeah. So it's first time in charge. Honestly, the coaches in our league, like, were great help. Everyone is so helpful, and, they do a great job. And, we work with each other a lot, so – just having them to fall back on and, ask questions, being a newer coach and first time running this, there's a lot of veterans coaches, so they help me a ton. And, but yeah, it's pretty cool, have it at Sylvan Heights, your home course, and get to watch the kids go out there and get beat up and
get beat up.
Go crush it a little too. But yeah, it's a challenging course, man. It really is, just from especially this time of year with how the conditions are, you know.
Well, when we went on air, Jay and I, back, I don't know if you heard us talking. My first experience back in 2015 with the Chauncey Open, it was 40 degrees and swamp. It rained
like
for 3
October
days.
or something.
Yeah, in October.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just brutal.
Yeah.
And I hit my birdie putt, and it looked like Moses, the ball just parting through the water on the green.
Yeah.
That they probably shouldn't even have let us out on the course.
Yeah.
But they were gracious enough because of because of Mark Schoss when he was alive.
Yeah.
But they do a nice job here.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of events out here. I mean, we got 4 teams out here at this course. Like,
right.
It's insane. So like every day, like we're all in a group message, all us 4 coaches and the pro here, and we just like, you know, what's going on, try to figure out like how we're going to play and practice, but we manage it, you know, the best we can. It's a challenge, but
so is this individual championship then rotate golf courses?
It rotates, yeah. It's supposed to go like alphabetical order, you know.
So you get the short end with the S.
Yeah.
Well, of course, Union's the bad part, you know.
Yeah, but they'll be right back here again.
Yeah,
'cause this is their home course as
right,
well. So.
True.
So yeah, I mean, yeah.
So the next step goes to the one in Burrell, the country club down there. Probably not going to be like this.
Probably not.
And again, we said it earlier. Nothing against the public golf courses, because you can't do anything about the water. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. But you know, still got to go play good. You know, you got to hit the ball well. Don't matter what kind of course, you know, the conditions it is. You got to hit the ball well to
well, it's sort of like football.
Yeah.
You know, everybody's got to play in it.
Yeah.
You can't make excuses.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, but I don't really know much about the course they're playing. It seems like, you know, we've had guys advance the last 3 years, and they played like courses all down in that
right.
area. So not too familiar to us up north, you know, teams. But it's nice to go see some different country clubs whenever our guys get down in there.
And you get to dress for the occasion too.
Yeah.
You know, no hoodie.
Yeah. Well, this is our golf jacket, so we get away with it a little. I mean, the mornings are colder now. I'm starting to sweat. It's coming off here.
That's a problem when I go to a nicer golf course. I break out a collared shirt. It's like, jeez.
Yeah. It's
don't see the collared. I figure I better do collared shirt today since I'm at a golf course, and you know, we got to look semi-professional today.
For sure.
Anyways, I appreciate your time.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
And
appreciate you guys coming out here.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
It's awesome. Kids have you guys out here to
well,
do this.
Mr. Dawson's supposedly teaching.
Yeah, James. Me and James are actually the same age, so.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
You struck him out, or what was the baseball story?
I don't remember, man. I have a tough time remembering last week, let alone that long ago.
There was something in there. You guys battled each other in the baseball squads, or of course, let's make it James and say he hit a home run off you. Maybe.
Man,
I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't pitch too much. Maybe James was pitching. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't. I'm sure he'll have plenty of stories.
Yeah, James got it all. Yep.
And we appreciate him getting this network started and LCAP and
awesome for the kids, man. This is great. And
in Lawrence County, the best, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah, it's good, man. It's great for the kids to have this. And
so for those of you, I mean, support Penn-Eye Bottle. You need water. Penn-Eye Bottle Water Company. Everybody that does those sponsors, please go out and say, "Hey, I heard you on the network. You know, thanks. Tell these businesses thanks. Go support, because this is why we're here.
Yeah.
You know, and it's still free.
Yep.
That's the other key. It's still free.
Yeah.
Unlike some of the other ones that are now going paid. You have to pay certain broadcasts. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyways, appreciate your time.
Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for having me
on. You got plenty to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Walk around and make sure everything's right. They should be finishing up here.
Okay, thanks for joining us. Head coach Brian Ches in charge of the individual sectional championships. And we're going to take a quick break, and my brother Jay will come back, and we'll read down the scores and talk a little bit about what else we learned here at the golf course today, and get some other things going on. As appreciate everybody's help here at Sylvan. So let's take a quick break, and you're watching high school golf here on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
Calling all sports fans. Never miss a moment with real-time alerts, keeping you in the loop when your favorite teams are playing.
Get instant updates sent straight to your phone with game schedules, changes, and all the latest news.
You can receive important updates and reminders, so you're always prepared for game time.
Be the first to cheer on your local teams and show your support.
Receive important updates and reminders, so you're always prepared for the game.
Signing up is quick and easy. Don't miss out. Sign up now and stay connected to the action.
Plus, follow us on social media for live updates, behind-the-scenes content, and community news.
When the high school season heats up, make sure you have the best gear to support your school. Head to the Red Zone on Wilmington Road in the Shannock for all your county sporting apparel needs. From sporting goods to custom apparel to embroidery and more, the Red Zone has it all. Quality gear for all 8 schools in the County of Champions. Stop by and enter the Red Zone or visit them online at theredzonesports.com. Score big at the Red Zone.
Your hip, your knee, your shoulder, whatever has been holding you back, UPMC Orthopedic Care is where you'll find experts to help you get back to a better quality of life. UPMC is pioneering minimally invasive surgeries, and we offer personalized treatment plans and same-day surgery to get you home and moving sooner. It's your ankle, your elbow, your hand, and it's your move. Visit upmc.com/ortho to learn how UPMC can help.
Like in sports, it takes a great team to protect you, your family, and your business. MVP Insurance is that team. From home and auto to life and commercial insurance, you can count on us for coverage that adapts to your needs.
We're committed to excellence for our clients' experience and in serving our community.
It's a winning combination.
MVP Insurance. Don't get left on the sidelines. Log on to mvpins.com or call today to get your free quote.
Contractors, the Department of Healthy Homes needs you. From small to large residential projects, you can help families live safer and healthier with the quality work you do. It's rewarding in more ways than one. Call LCAP's Department of Healthy Homes today.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Tired of gasoline costs? Why drive? Let the Newcastle Transit Authority take you where you want to go. Serving the city of Newcastle and stops throughout Lawrence County, as well as weekday service to Pittsburgh. Public transportation just makes sense. Why drive when you can relax and ride? For more information or for route schedules, log on to newcastletransit.org. The Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. And remember, senior citizens ride free.
Tonight, someone is cold, hungry, and forgotten. At City Rescue Mission, we're more than a shelter. We're a bright beacon of light in our community, serving those in need to make our community stronger and healthier. We offer real help and real hope, and that hope is Jesus. We serve him by serving others in love, grace, mercy, and compassion. But we can't do it without you. Be the reason someone's story is rewritten in Christ. Give today at cityrescuemission.org.
And welcome back. Sylvan Heights Golf Course, the individual sectional championships from Sylvan Heights Golf Course in Newcastle, Pennsylvania. Lee Moan, Jay Moan, and Matt Flannery, the producer today. Mr. James Dotson, probably surprised we didn't get a text from him yet. Things must be going okay, I guess. Or he might actually be teaching. I don't know which.
You never know about him.
Yeah, but we appreciate Mr. Dawson and the Lawrence County Sports Network and everything he does for the network to keep things running. So we have the on I think you could probably get off the in your next break, Matt. I think you can probably get rid of the 10th tee box and in the 9th. With the 9th green, you can probably still say have the 10th tee box. We can probably move that camera over to the 18th. Do your best to try to get that 18th green as we're through 15. So we got 3 holes left. Eli Bentram. We talked to both coaches, Jay, raving about Eli Bentram.
They said he started as a 9th grader, and they're amazed at how well he played the game in a 9th grader. Now he's a senior this year, I believe.
Yes, he is. He was the number 2 golfer coming in here today. He actually was tied with Rocco Body at 72 was their qualifier coming in here. And Eli leading the way, and Rocco still hanging in through 15 holes of 5 over. Remember, 9 over is your cut point. So 9 over is what you're shooting for here to be able to move on to the next round next Monday, and down in Burrow. And the course is the weather looks like no rain for the next week again. But the good news is they're going to be going to a country club. And again, I said this a couple times, nothing against Sylvan Heights or all the courses around here are like this. It's just really tough conditions to golf, unless you're at a country club where you have money to bring in water and water fairways and all that other good stuff. But if you don't have that luxury, they're doing the best they can. But like the coaches said too, the greens are in phenomenal shape. They're rolling quick. I did not know what the 9 to 12 meant because I'm not that. But the people who do golf understood what Coach Skirbick said on the speed of the greens. So I appreciate that from him. But it's looks like I talked to one of they have a guy rides around in the cart. Excuse me, I won't say an evaluator, but a guy who keeps the scores for all 4 of the players. They ride around with him, and I caught up with one after the 9th hole, and I said, "How's it going out there?" And he just gave me like a deer in the headlight look, like it is terrible. I said, "I can't wait to interview these kids." He said, "You're going to get some stories." So the kids are having some problems on this course as well as they should. It's kind of rough. So Jay, I'll let you run down some of the scores if you want to say how many holes they're played through, if you would, too. As you go down, you can take the first 12 or 15 or so, and I'll take over after that.
Okay. Leading leaderboard right now is Eli Bentram, -2, and he's through 15. Gio Biondi, he's even par through 10. Jackson Rosensky, he's even par through 13. Jordan Keller is even par through 15. Cam O'Lear, +2 through 10 holes. Talon Swanson, +2, 11 holes. Aspen Tanner, +3 through 13. Noah Geibel, +4, 13. Adam Jeffcoat, +5 through 10. Nico Grozwiski, +5 through 9. And Rocco Biotti.
I think it's just Rocco Body. I think it's what it is. Bautti.
I just got a text from Mr. Dotson saying what it was. And
go ahead.
I'm reading the scores, so I don't.
Okay, let me take a look and see if he sent it to me.
+5. Oh, I'm sure he did.
Bautti.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry we got the name wrong. Anybody's listening. +5, and
I'm
through
sure
15
somebody's-
holes. And you can take over, Lee.
Well, yeah, I'll let you take the Bayouti. Like I said, when we went on the air, we were unable to go down and talk to golfers before and make sure pronunciations and all that stuff. So, like we normally try to do, but unfortunately, when you're coming to golf, you can't do that. Just looking off to my left here, Jay, we have a golfer coming a little way off here, and way in the other fairway, trying to hit that green, and all I saw was a cloud of dust. So Rocco Bayouti at 5 over 15s will take over now. Tyler Holzinger, he's 5 over after 9. Drew Rona after 10, he's 6 over. Jackson Webster 6 over after 12. Landon Schmidt through 13, he's 6 over. Nate Deem at 6 over through 11. Peyton Yorns at 6 over. He's just now making the turn. Dylan Dugan at 7 over. 10 through 10. Gino Rossi 7 over through 10. Nate Kennedy 7 over through 13. Andy Lynn 8 over through 12. Evan DiNardo 8 over through 12. Jack Keeler 8 over through 13. Seth Gilmer 8 over through 10. Jay, take the rest, starting at Bobby Fadden.
Bobby Fadden +9 through 15. Philip Jim +9 through 10. Taylor Bailey +9 through 10. Mitchell Sybil +10 through 11. Tony Chill +10 through 13. Jackson Barber +11 through 9. Dylan Meyer +12 through 12. Jack Best +12 through 12. Logan Eckert +12 through 13. John Santangelo +13 through 12. Nolan Dugan +14 through 12. Hunter Rombold +15 through 10. And Aiden Sizer +17 through 10.
So Gino Biondi, he was the fourth group going off today. So see, he was rated number 14. He had the average score of an 80. Of course, they had a lot of 80s in there. Jack Keeler was an 80 also. He golfed off. But Gino Biondi in that fourth group. So he's 5 holes behind Eli. So he's got a long way to go at that even par right now. But got 3 guys. So you look at least 7 pretty comfortably. You would think will make the cut, but as Coach Skirvig said, that back 9 is brutal, and if one word, especially 13. So Gino Biondi's got to get through 13. Cam O'Leary's got to get through 13. Talon Swanson's got to get through 13, and he said those are holes that you can easily take an 8 or a 9 on that par 5, because if you just want one wayward shot, you're in deep trouble.
Yeah, it's tough out there today, but I can't believe the beautiful weather for this outing, though. It's just, you couldn't ask for a better day. A little bit of wind, but not enough, I think, to really hurt the golfing. And it's just just wonderful out here.
Yeah, thanks to Sylvan Heights, by the way, for putting us up under cover. We like the shaded area. So what happens when you get here first, as Matt did about 5 o'clock this morning. So, but yeah, we appreciate that we're able to be undercover. At the end of this, we'll see the golfers coming in 18. Right now, everybody's off at 9 and 10. So we'll get the golfers coming up 18. 18 is, let's see, is the 480-yard par 5 to end the day. So we're going to assume coming in that will be their third shot coming in. That's the problem. We don't know coming in what it might be. So, but the way these kids hitting the ball, I mean, if you hit a straight shot, I mean, it's 480. But if you look, Jay, coming down 18, it is downhill. So you had the pond in front. So you think these kids are, they're going to hit 320s. So they're going to have a 160, 180 shot coming in. So, I mean, it's a good birdie opportunity on this last hole.
I'm surprised these kids can hit that far at that age.
Oh, it's insane. It's insane. I'd love to be part. Of course, we saw Mr. Rob Natal, part of our network, hitting pretty good on some dry conditions at a local golf outing we had in Butler. He was cranking 300, So, and I hate giving Rob any credit, but but he was he could hit the snot out of a golf ball. He was fun to watch for sure.
We always told us how good he was, and I never saw him golf the last time he was supposed to golf. He broke his toe or something, so he couldn't do it.
Supposedly he did.
Dropped something on it, but then I heard that, well, he's going to do this one, and he did the Shawnee Open. He did real well.
Yes, his team finished in fourth place.
Fourth, okay.
Finished, yeah, 'cause we handed out first, fourth, and seventh. Yeah, place. And then we finished second with him at the local golf outing that we had, and he played. He was unhappy at the way he played.
And you're happy.
Yeah, we were quite happy. He actually almost drove a hole, and then we ended up bogeying it. Oh. Actually, close to bogeying. It was one of those downhill. We're just off the green, maybe about 20 yards off the green, but the green slopes, and everyone hit the green and it just rolled right off the back. We did par it, but still, it was one of and we lost by one stroke. So we look back to that hole that we probably should have had, but every team can do that. But the thing about this, though, this is all individual. It's not a team effort here. This is all – that's the thing about golf, Jay. You make a mistake.
It's on you.
Who do you have to blame? You can't blame – you can blame the club, but you're the one swinging the club.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe you can blame the ball, but you're the one that picked what type of ball. It's all you.
You blame the wind. You blame anything, but –
yeah, everybody has the same conditions out here today, unfortunately, or fortunately, however you want to look at it. And I said, we're going to have some fun talking to these players today as Gino Biondi lost the stroke on number 11, so he's now one over. Still in fourth place, though, as Jordan Keller and Jackson Rosinski still even par, or Rosansky, excuse me. You can see some of the scores scrolling across the bottom of your screen. Again, at the end, we will interview some of these kids coming off. Landon Schmidt, who was the second tee, he's 7 over now, so he's going to be in danger of that 9 over. I said you're looking for 9 over. The Vegas line, if you want to say it, we'll call it the Newcastle line, is what they had was 11 golfers making 81. We're sure hoping it's going to be 38 golfers, but
I don't think
so. That's not going to happen. But it's what you hope for. You want to see every kid qualify if you can. But right now, yeah, because the kids getting into that back 9, and like Adam Jeffcoats at 7 over through 11. Adam Dylan Dugan and Gio Rossi all 7 over through 11, but they got to get through that back 9, and they only got 2 strokes to make it. So it's going to be a challenge for them through that back 9. But we'll interview as many kids as we can, as many kids as they want to come up, try to get some information on how they like this course and what they thought about the course, and maybe some bad mouthing to their coach. No, I'm just kidding. At least Coach Ches, anyways. But
we have a couple people trying to putt.
Yeah, so I said we will keep the camera right now on the 18 here. As now Jordan Keller goes into second place by himself as Biondi and Rosansky both bogeyed their last hole. So Jordan Keller and Eli Bintrim. Jordan Keller from Laurel and Eli Bintrim from Laurel and Jordan Keller from Elwood City, both seniors duking it out. I'm sure they probably played a lot of golf together. You would think ask some of the kids if who they've played with over the years, and if they're I know they're friends on and off the golf course. That's one thing about golf, though, Jay. You can go out, you're always rooting for everybody on the golf course. It's what golf's a lot of camaraderie like that. A lot of friendships are built on the golf course. You're rooting for each other. It's nice. It's unlike football, you're enemies against each other until you're off the course. But you want to, if you're on opposite teams, you want to kill each other. Yeah, but for the golfers, for the most part, they
all get along.
Yeah, they get along, and sort of like tennis. Well, no, tennis you want to beat. I don't know about any other sport, other than like golf. It's just one of those games that you're celebrating shots. Hey, nice shot type thing. But because I don't know, it's the way it is. So, I might get some more thoughts here. I might bring up bring up Coach Skirbick again and see what he thinks about some things. Is through 16 now, so 2 holes away to start seeing them coming down the road. And let's see where Bobby Fadden is 9 over now through 16, so he's going to par 17 and 18 to make the cut. Does Bobby Fadden? That's the 377 par 4 and the 480 par 5. So, but I said the last hole. I've never played it here, but that's why I want to maybe get one of the coaches up here to see what they think of 18 what they think 18 would be a birdie hole or not, just to get their views on this. So, because it looks downhill from here, and I think they could possibly be in good shape in there. So, but Eli Bencham, it's through 16. Jordan Keller through 16. Rocco Baiuti now at 4 over pars through 16. So he's in great shape after that horrendous start of 6 over.
Like the coaches said, don't worry about him. He'll come back.
They know him well because the back 9 was supposed to be treacherous, and Rocco is taking care of business.
Yeah, sometimes you just take a couple holes to get your groove going on.
Yeah, I can understand that for sure.
Well, I don't golf, so I really couldn't say, but just what I hear.
Yeah, that's what Rob said too. It took him a few swings. Well, when you don't have the driving ranges when you come in, and let's say I'd like to see a pro just come in here and just. Of course, they've probably warmed up they have their warm ups and everything else. So.
Looks like a few people had a roughed on number 11.
Yeah, hole number 11 is the 310-yard par 4. 11 looks, at least in the scorecard, looks fairly straight, but can't tell from the thing. The 18, though, with that par 5, you had the water probably about, I'm going to guess about 75 yards. There's water. The pond may be ranging about 20 yards or so. So you got at least 400 yards of, well, I can't even say grass, but 400 yards of fairway. So you do have a challenge of that water. And in today's, I don't think they're going to have to worry about laying up at all. Because if you hit a 300-yard drive, you're still 180 out. Yeah, there'll be a challenge for some of these golfers. Possibly, do you want to lay up or do you don't? But the way this, and the other thing is, if you chunk a shot, that may roll. What the way this roll is, might roll right into the water. So that's the other catch. As I can see the last group walking up 17 now. The first group, excuse me, and Rocco Baiuti, Eli Bencham, Jordan Keller, Bobby Fadden walking up to 17. I believe that's 17 furthest over there.
That should be 17.
That's my guess anyways. Of course, not familiar with the golf course right now, so where that's 16, not exactly sure. So, but I said the green's in just phenomenal shape. Yeah, because I don't think that's going to be 17 there. Way off to our right, I believe it's, I'm guessing that's 17 walking up, but not exactly sure. Again, most kids carrying the clubs. Fairly flat, fairly, I don't know, semi-hilly, you know, a little bit of both here to walk this course. But nonetheless, we're going to take another quick break. And might bring Coach Skirbick up here one last time. Bring up Coach Skirbick one last time and see what he thinks about this last 18th hole and go from there. You're watching high school golf, the individual sectional championships only here in the Lawrence County Sports Network.
Contractors, the Department of Healthy Homes needs you. From small to large residential projects, you can help families live safer and healthier with the quality work you do. It's rewarding in more ways than one. Call LCAP's Department of Healthy Homes today.
For 20 years, Melee Chiropractic has treated athletes of all ages to help them get safely back to the top of their game. Melee Chiropractic has 3 full-time doctors in their office, and all 3 are former area athletes who have had to battle injuries throughout their careers. They want to help you get safely back on your feet. But more importantly, help stop the injuries before they happen. Prehab before you rehab. Attention all high school student athletes. During your sports season, a $30 visit to the Melee Chiropractic office includes an adjustment and/or all therapy is necessary. From the athletes of tomorrow to the weekend warriors and everything in between. Let Melee Chiropractic keep you in the game.
Tired of gasoline costs? Why drive? Let the Newcastle Transit Authority take you where you want to go. Serving the city of Newcastle and stops throughout Lawrence County, as well as weekday service to Pittsburgh. Public transportation just makes sense. Why drive when you can relax and ride? For more information or for route schedules, log on to newcastletransit.org. The Newcastle Transit Authority, going your way. And remember, senior citizens ride free.
Tonight, someone is cold, hungry, and forgotten. At City Rescue Mission, we're more than a shelter. We're a bright beacon of light in our community, serving those in need to make our community stronger and healthier. We offer real help and real hope, and that hope is Jesus. We serve him by serving others in love, grace, mercy, and compassion. But we can't do it without you. Be the reason someone's story is rewritten in Christ. Give today at cityrescuemission.org.
At Medore Bonner Law, we're more than just attorneys. We're your community partners. With a combined experience that spans decades, attorneys Jason Medore, Michael Bonner, and Greg Rossitelli are your trusted advisors for all legal matters. From personal injury to estate planning, business law to family disputes, we are here to guide you through every step of the legal process. Our full-service, community-based approach ensures that you're not just a client, but a valued member of our family. Give us a call or visit us online at MedoreBonnerLaw.com for more information.
When it comes to protecting those you love, the businesses you've built, or the things you've earned, you need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Pontius Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Pontius, Jessica Dix, and Tracy Giddings, and the rest of the team at Pontius Insurance, and receive the personalized service you deserve.
And welcome back to Sylvan Heights Golf Course. Mr. Skirbick, enjoying your sandwiches down there?
I was, thank you. Yeah, delicious.
Yeah, I was waiting on that.
It's one of the best parts, the free lunch when you come over to the tournament.
Yeah, we appreciate all the hospitality. Now, looking at the, want to bring you on here for your expertise at number 18. Okay. Because Bobby Fadden right now is at 9 over through 16. We got 17 and 18 to go. He's on 17, but looking at 18 from here, I mean, you know the course a lot better than us. So talk a little bit about 17 and 18 and the challenges for those golfers.
Well, 17 is, I mean, a bogey is definitely in play. It's a dog leg to the right. You got to carry the ball over the trees, and it's a blind landing. And as brown as it is, most of these big hitters in the early groups can actually hit driver down towards the green. But the pin is cut middle left on a back hump. So if you are putting from above the hole, it is off the green if it doesn't go in. So the play on 17 is to either get your driver or your second shot in the rough on the other side of the hole and then chip back up and hopefully get at the hole to make a par.
So you're actually trying to shoot in the rough.
You intentionally, yeah, and that's pretty hard for these high school kids because they're used to landing the ball on the green, and when it's not on the green, they're a little disappointed. But the way to play it is if your second shot is not over the green, or your drive's not over the green, your second shot better be over the green, and then you got to chip back and have a good short game because if not, you're bringing 6 or 7 into play. But these good guys, I mean, they should be 4 or 5, but that is not a birdie hole. 17 is a survival hole.
You're saying over the green, it's 377.
Okay, but it plays downhill, and again, it's like landing it on a fairway at Pittsburgh International.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to roll out 100 yards down that hill. And like I said, Eli the other day, he was on the tee on 2, which is about 20 yards over the green, and he had to play back over the arborvitae. So that's what these kids can do with the driver. It's incredible.
So that's like 400 yards.
Easy, and it's not a joke. You could sit on the corner all day and watch them just pound it over the corner.
Wow.
And then, so you got to survive 17.
Okay.
Par is a really good score there.
Okay.
Bogey's not bad. And then 18, it's a great chance for birdie coming home. It's a relatively short par 5, and it's brown now. A lot of these kids are going to have to be careful. Driver could go into the pond, and that's probably, I'm going to say 335 from the tee. So they're going to have to decide either to hit a 3-wood and lay up. But the best play here is to take it over the trees between 1 and 18, drive it down one fairway, and get even with the pond, and then you got a wedge or a wedge to 9-iron into the green.
And it looks like that's what one of the golfers decided to do.
Yeah, and most of them, they're going to keep driver in their hands, and they're just going to bomb it down one, and then keep it on the left side of the pond.
So nothing's out of play then coming down here.
No, it's still on the golf course, and then like I said, they'll have to play over a couple of pine trees, but with their talent level and skill set, it's going to be a flip wedge or a 9-iron right onto the green, 2-putt for birdie, and. For some of these guys, they might need that birdie coming home to hit 81.
That might be. That is a golfer coming down. That's just amazing. So you said it's about 335, 340 to the pond.
Yeah, for sure. And I would say more than half the kids in the first 4 groups can hit it in the pond from the tee. No doubt. No doubt.
So more than likely, the shots we're seeing now coming up are going to be second shots then.
Yeah, for sure. Like you can see some of them are walking down the right side of the fairway, but I'm sure we're going to see kids coming under the trees here and playing it left for sure.
That's amazing. Hey, I appreciate your help, my friend.
Oh, anytime.
Okay, Joe, bring back on Jay. Thanks for your expertise. Greatly appreciate it. Go finish your sandwich.
Appreciate it. You're welcome.
Okay. And Jay will be on here back in a second as we're going to look for my bag here. There's my bag. Hey, Matt, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor and grab my binoculars out of the my red bag around the table there. The red bag, or just grab. That's even better. Thank you, sir. Try to get an idea. I never thought I'd have to break out binoculars for a golf course. So that is not a golfer. That's a rules guy, I think. So Eli coming down, and Rocco Bayuti to the left. So no one chose, it looks like, to go down the left side of the fairway. Jay, as Coach Skirbick said, it looks like Eli and Rocco are going to be left. Might be able to see them coming. No, actually, we just got on the green right now. Cannot see them walking down, but they look like they hit their shots a country mile. That's amazing. Still walking.
I cannot get over how far these kids hit this ball at this age.
And I see a ball by the one tree, about 320 yards. And that's probably going to be Rocco Baiuti's ball. And an Eli Bentram at 2 over right now. That should be Eli right in the middle of the fairway. He's searching for his ball. Actually, he's right before the pond. About 10 yards before the pond, dead center. What a shot by Eli Bentram. Do not see Jordan Keller and do not see Bobby Fadden. I'm assuming they must have laid up. Yeah, Jordan Gelly sailed his right. Bobby Fadden way up right. So, see if Jordan. Of course, there is an out of bounds because there is a road to our right. So Eli Bentram in just phenomenal shape.
That shot was just off the green to the left.
Yeah. I believe that's Bobby Fadden coming down now. Let's see where Bobby Fadden at 10 over, so he'll need a birdie. Actually, Rocco Baiuti is left of the pond over here, Jay. Bobby Fadden's walking across the road. As Eli Bentram's going to try his second shot. About 100 yards out, maybe. 120 yards out. You'll be able to maybe see the ball come on. What a shot. Might go in.
Wow.
What a second shot there. That's eagle opportunity there for Bentram. How about that?
That shot, you couldn't have played it much better except if it would have went in the hole.
That looks like Rocco. I believe this might be Rocco Baiuti's second shot. And that's going to be just right of the flag, still on the green. Now, I'm assuming that's going to be Bobby Fadden's second shot, as he's just below. You can't see him in the screen right now, but he's about 20 yards off the green. I'm assuming that's his third shot. I apologize for that, but we do not know. But he will need a birdie this hole in order to qualify for the championships, because he is 10 over right now as Bobby Fadden. So he's going to need to tuck this very close to the pin. This should be his third shot.
Wind's picking up a little bit, but I don't think it's going to really affect the golf swing.
Hitting it short, roll up nicely. Oh, just missed the flag. He's going to have about a 15-foot putt to qualify. Jordan Keller, he's 1 over par right now. So it looks like Eli Bentram's going to win this thing today. Jordan Keller with the chip on. As you can see, the golfers coming up. That's Jordan. Bobby Fadden in the red shirt. Rocco Baiuti in the pinkish shirt. And I believe that might be an eagle putt for Eli Bentram. Might finish 4 over. Insane. So I believe Bobby's going to need this to qualify. And again, just not have, we got live scores, but we don't have how many shots. So I'm assuming this is his 4th shot. And this should be Rocco's 3rd shot, I'm guessing, because his drive was over. Looks like a break to left to right, and he didn't get it out. Good speed, though. Just missed it. Did not break as much as I thought it would from up here. Missed the puck to Rocco. But he's safely in, Jay, though.
I think this is Bobby here now, putting.
How about the back nine for Rocco Baiuti, though? He's 3 under, so Bobby, I think, needs this. And all of the golfers are blocking the hole for me, so we're just have to judge by the reaction. It's a downhill putt, so he's... He got it in, and look at the celebration. Bobby Fadden qualifies. And that's what I'm talking about, the friendship there. Hits the putt to qualify with a 9 over.
And all the other golfers went out and jumped on him.
Wow. Do we have a MVP play of the game? There it is right there.
It has to be.
And Eli Bencham with the eagle. Well, Bobby's played in a few pressure-packed situations, so.
No matter what sport he plays, he handles pressure quite well.
Unreal. And Eli Bencham's going to win these sectional championships. We'll talk to him afterwards.
Bobby might want to talk to us since he qualified.
More than likely. Oh, yeah. More than likely, Eli's going to win it. I can't give it up for sure because you still have golfers behind them, but 4 under is going to be almost impossible to get. Jordan Keller's going to have a chance. Or actually, Jordan Keller just finished.
Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson Rosansky was even par through 15, so he needs to get 4 strokes through the last 3 holes, which is doable. But, wow. So a great run. Get the pictures there at the end. Golfers shaking hands. They'll come up onto the platform. They'll go get the official scores. Probably grab a sandwich, and then we'll probably talk to them as the next group. Noah Gabriel, Nate Kennedy, Landon Eckert, and Landon Schmidt will be checking in next. So looking at these scores today, they said they thought maybe 11 golfers or so. It's
going to be close.
Yeah, I don't know if 11's going to do it. But 18's the saving grace possibly that you have a chance. Interestingly, Bobby Fadden was short of the green the second shot, but made a really nice chip and the putt at the end. So next group coming down 18. Noah Gabriel 5 over. Well, actually, let's get this updated through 17 here. Did not update yet. Eli Bencham, there it is, 4 under, excuse me. Jordan Keller finishes 1 over par. Rocco Baiuti, how about 2 over par for Rocco Baiuti after the 6 over par start?
That is some good golfing, especially with the back 9 as tough and challenging it is.
And Bobby Fadden makes it at 9 over. Challenging day for him, but who cares? He qualified.
He might have had a bad day today. Next day, he might be red hot. You don't know.
And like Coach said, these scores don't matter. I mean, they matter, but they just here to qualify. But when you get to the championships, it's a 2-day score. So as they officially go over all the scores, Coach Ches in there, and then the the person who rode around with them all day they'll all go over their scores and add them up and make sure everything's good. As we wait for our next group to come down. Noah Gabriel still don't have, they're not through 17 yet, so they're a little slower. So, of course, they were talking earlier, Jay, that this first group, and Rocco and Eli, Jordan and Bobby, they were playing quick. And they figured, they about 3.5 hours. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good 9.
Well, like Matt said, might have been a little bit late start because of the fog.
Yeah, so I mean, if they started at 8:40, I mean, it's still 3 hours, 3.5 hour round.
Still good.
That's some pretty good golf. I mean, as a normal golfer, you're hoping to do 2 hours with a cart and 9 holes with, for that. So
I don't think any of them had a pull cart either.
No, none of them. I only saw 1 or 2 golfers with that. Oh boy, how about the clutch putt? So our unofficial MVP play of the game is, as of right now, is the putt by Bobby Fadden to qualify.
On the 18th green.
Yeah, and our MVP, insurance MVP of the game right now will be Eli Bincham right now.
Definitely. And very impressive, -4.
Yeah, that's loading pretty well.
And an eagle on the last hole.
Yeah, Benchram, let's see. Bogey 2 holes did Eli.
7th and the 9th?
Yeah, 7th and 9th hole, yep. And birdied 5, 8, 10, and 13, and a big eagle on number 18. And that's why I wanted to get to Coach Skirbick about the possible birdie opportunity. And as soon as I mentioned about bringing him back on the air, he's like, definitely birdie opportunities. We weren't expecting to see eagle, but
with that chip shot he had.
Yeah, it's just from about 120 out, 100 to 120 out. So, but another 15-yard roll, Jay. He's in the pond.
Yes.
So that's the other key about that.
We haven't seen anybody. Well, we have golfers coming. Maybe somebody will throw it in the pond for us.
Hopefully not.
I hope so too.
Yeah, hopefully not. So they still have not updated the last group, the second group in Jackson Rosansky. He's through 16 now.
I believe they're putting right now.
On 17 up top of the hill.
Yes.
So more likely it's going to be Eli's day. Gino Biondi is 2 over par through 13. You can see some of the scores rolling across the bottom of your screen. So Gino Biondi's probably your next best opportunity. Cam O'Leary's dropped down to 4 over par through 12. Talon Swanson through 13, he's 4 over. So those are the realistic possibilities of possibly catching Eli Bencham, but don't know if that's going to happen. I doubt that's going to happen, but try to get them on the air here real quick. Let me see who we can get here. Boy, those guys giving you a hard time. Let him go first. He's the winner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let him go first. We're going to make this quick because I know you guys want to get out there and watch. Congratulations, Eli Bentram.
Thank you. Thank you.
What was it like out there?
It was pretty tough out there. Some weird bounces, but it was manageable.
They said the Sylvan bounce is what they call it
Yes. Yeah, it can go anywhere. You never know, but you just got to manage your golf ball good.
What was it like mentally on this today?
You just had to accept the bad shots and move on. You couldn't think about it too much and just every hole's different. I was in the trees on one hole, I made birdie. The next hole I was right down the fairway and I made a bogey. It can happen, but
only 2 bogeys though today.
Yeah.
Yeah, which was good. Talk a little bit about number 18. You get a nice strong finish. Another 10 yards, you're in the water.
Yeah, I was originally trying to play it down 1, but
that's what Coach Gerbic said you should have done.
I kind of sliced a little bit, but I didn't hit it the best, so it actually stayed short. But then I hit the shot. I was more rooting for Bobby than myself.
I noticed the reaction there.
Yeah, I was just praying he made that. More than I made my eagle putt, but
yeah,
I'm just happy for Bobby.
Have you ever played now? You're heading down to Borough. Ever play down there?
I've never played there.
So when are you going to get down there to try to practice?
Probably any time between Thursday and Sunday.
Okay,
That's
good.
about it.
I'm going to let you go quick. We might bring you back up at the end here.
All right.
Okay, so go enjoy. Bring up one of these guys. Rocco, he was eager to be on. So no.
Yeah, no, you can come up here.
We said your name wrong the whole broadcast until Mr. Dotson said it's Baiuti. Yeah. Make sure it's Baiuti. So a rough start, Mr. Baiuti.
Terrible start. Yeah.
I don't want to dwell on that 6 over the start.
That was the main part of the round.
What was going on?
I couldn't get anything going. I was tired, not feeling well.
I can tell you, it sounds like you got a cold or something there.
I was asleep for the first 4 holes, and I was getting pissed off. You can't do that. And then I regrouped and finished well.
And again, we talked about Eli, the mental part of the game.
Yeah.
You're able to come back. So they say the back 9 is so much tougher. What brought you on that second 9? What was made it a little bit easier for you, that second 9?
I just calmed down mentally and just focused on the next shot, and it wasn't too bad from there.
Yeah, so you're pretty happy then with the 3 over par. The 2 over. Excuse me. So you birdied the last 3 holes.
Yeah,
that's the way you want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Now they talk about 13. Coach Skirbic said 13 is insane. He said 6 is a good score. See, you got the 6.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Where did you end up in there?
Hit the middle of the fairway and then hit it out of bounds. Had to take a drop and scrambled my way to a bogey. It was pretty upsetting,
but you were able to regroup, which is good because you had the rough start there. So how's the regular golf season going for you?
It went pretty well. I'm very happy with how I played.
That's good. And you ever played the golf course that you're going to and down in?
Nope.
So get a practice round in hopefully next week and.
Yeah.
Great. So I'm going to let you go. I know you guys want to go watch the
sounds good
final thing. So real quick. I see most of these kids, most of you guys like to carry the clubs. No pull cart. Any think about pull carts?
No.
Why not?
It's just, I think carrying your bag is more manly.
What did Coach Skirrick said? He said Coach Ches said. He said it's not cool.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a sign of weakness if you can't put your clubs on your shoulders.
Okay.
A little bit.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Okay, go ahead and go celebrate and
all right,
get over there. Okay, great. Anybody else coming up? No, we're not. Yeah, we'll get Jordan. Jordan Keller.
Yep.
Okay, great. Let me break Jordan Keller. 1 over par. Pretty good round there. Unfortunately, the bogey is 17, but you finished strong on 18 for the most part. Talk a little bit about the conditions today.
It's really firm. You get some bad bounces out there, but you just got to adjust and keep moving forward as your round goes on, not let it bother you.
They were talking about the Sylvan bounce is what they call it here.
Yeah.
You get to play up here much?
It's basically my second home course. 3 teams in our section play here. So.
Okay. So where's your home course down at Elwood?
Delmar.
Delmar?
Yep.
So can you compare it to this course or?
Delmar's dry right now, but you
Like
don't really get the bounces
what is it?
like this. Yeah. You don't really get the bounces like you do here, but it's been drier, so it's kind of almost the same.
Yeah. How about the greens here today?
Pretty good. I'd say they're better than usual. They've been getting a lot better. You could hold your shots. You don't really get bad bounces on the greens as much anymore, but it was more manageable than usual.
Were they breaking a lot, or were we able to read them good, or how?
Depends on the green. Most of them slope like left to right or back to front. So if you hit your ball in the right spot, it wouldn't break as much, but you could leave yourself in a really bad spot at times too.
Did you have to leave your driver in the bag on some of the holes that you might normally not today?
Yeah, I hit my 3-iron a lot today. I didn't hit my driver great, so just gave myself like 100-yard shots in a lot of the time. And
is your short game better than maybe some of your other game that you're able to do that today?
Yeah, I'd say I have a pretty good short game. My putting's usually pretty good for me, and my chipping's all right, but I usually try to hit the green. So.
Well, that's the obvious. Yeah, you're supposed to try to hit the green, but yeah sometimes it does. Well, we were talking to Coach Skirbit about maybe having to play a club back or 2 clubs back because of the roll. That did you were able to practice that during the year of maybe hitting 20 yards short and playing that roll type thing?
Yeah, every away match here, it's basically what you have to do. So you get used to it over the years. This place used to eat me up, but I finally got it. So.
You're a senior, so any plans for college for playing golf possibly?
I'm going to end up playing baseball in college.
I knew you were a baseball player, so you're already committed?
Talking to a few schools.
Which we'll keep it at that. So, yeah, we get to see you in the spring now. At least we'll recognize you. We have a number and your name on the back, so that'll help. But
yeah.
Okay, I'll let you go get a bite to eat. I know you guys want to go watch the rest of the guys. Thanks for joining us, Jordan.
Right, thank you.
Jay, I'll let you take the next group as they come in. We'll let them get their sandwiches, and feel free to stay up here if you want to interview guys. So, interesting, Jay. Yeah, we'd like to talk to them a little bit more, but this group really wanted to go support the rest of the golfers, which we greatly appreciate. That, Jay. I mean, they want to go. They want to go out. They want to watch. They're already down by the trees. Yeah, watching the rest of the golfers.
Yeah, they got their sandwiches and ran right down.
Yeah, the next group coming off is Noah Gabriel, Nate Kennedy, Landon Eckert, and Landon Schmidt. And trying to see Landon Schmidt at 9 over. I got to see. We're hoping that's a putt to qualify. We will find out. Unfortunately, we were talking to the bring in Bobby. Okay. We'll bring in Bobby Fadden here real quick. And I already told you if we had a shirt, you'd get. You have so many shirts in your wardrobe already, probably, right?
I have a couple, yes.
Yes, just a couple. Oh, look at this. We do have maybe a couple shirts. You might be getting another one too. No, he's not MVP. We'll give that to.
No, that's Eli.
Yeah, that's definitely Eli today.
Yeah.
But play of the game. We'll let you hold that out here real quick.
All right.
I don't know if you got too many plays of the game, but we'll give it to you. We'll get Eli caught up. But anyways, talk a little bit about the day, the course, way it played for you.
The course was.
And be honest.
It was definitely hard. I started off with a birdie, so I felt good, and then I just hit my P wedge way too long on 2, so I knew it was going to be a struggle because I didn't even know how far I was hitting my clubs today, and I wasn't hitting everything good. But as you guys saw, it came down to 18, and I made a putt.
Yeah, talk a little bit about 17. You were going in there, that you bogeyed 17. What happened on 17 there?
So 17, I was 9 over, and
right.
I hit my first shot. I was in the middle of the fairway off the tee. And then my approach shot, I went right underneath it.
and I was just off the front of the green, and I chip up there, and it rolls, and it stays like probably 5 feet in front of the pin, so I had all downhill, and it was super fast.
Jeez.
So I just had to tap it, and then if it went in, okay. If it didn't, got to get a birdie on 18.
And that's exactly, and then you ended up being above the hole on 18. It's like,
Yeah.
oh no.
Yeah, I thought it was going to stay short because I was trying to play it to land like 5 feet short of the green and just roll up, have like a 5-footer uphill. But
And it died.
That was not the case.
Yeah, because your third shot was pretty good though. I mean, your second shot, what, about 20, 30 feet from the pin?
Yeah, it was. I was just underneath a tree over there, so I just had to punch at it and just keep it short of the green, and that's what I did.
Now we were talking. You're used to you've been played in a little bit of pressure situations over your career. So was that the most pressure possibly, or I mean, being by yourself on there instead of a team thing? Is it? Can you compare it?
Being by myself, it was definitely like easier. Like I walked up to the putt and I was like, "Can I just putt it?" Like I was ready to go. I wanted to putt it.
And they let you, didn't they?
Yeah.
Which is nice.
Yeah.
And I love the celebration.
Yeah, it was very nice. Yeah, I was pumped. They were all pumped for me. They're good dudes and they can play some really good golf.
Especially Eli today. He hit the snot out of the ball.
Oh, that's definitely some of the best golf I've ever seen. And even Rocco hits it really good off the tee. He struggled a little bit at the beginning, but he played really well on the back nine.
Yeah, and that's tough to do in the back nine, talking to these coaches.
Yeah, and then Keller, he was on all day. He was getting pars like it was nothing. He's really good.
Hey, do me a favor when you leave here, if you can track down Eli and just send him back up. We're going to get him a picture with a shirt on, okay? So,
all right, I will.
Yeah, just track him down because I know you guys want to watch and talk to your fellow golfers. So,
yep.
I appreciate you stopping up, Bobby.
Right.
Congratulations,
yep. Thank you.
And good luck next week, okay?
Yep, thank you.
Okay, thanks. Okay, letting Jay get finished on here. As the next group came off, I'll let Jay take care of some of the golfers here. As Bobby Fadden able to qualify with that 9 over. What a story that was, Jay.
He come up to 18. He had to get a birdie. And like you said, I just thought, I'm going to make this birdie, and he did. You can't that's all that pressure, and he just sank like he's done it all along.
So trying to get the final scores of our next group of Landon Eckert and company. Logan Eckert. No, is that Landon? It says Landon Eckert.
No, it says Logan Eckert.
Yeah, okay. But this says Landon in here, so maybe they typed it in wrong.
There's a Logan, there's a Landon.
There is a Landon?
Landon Schmidt.
Yeah, so just looking at the sheet that we have, so unfortunately looks like
none of them made the cut.
Yeah, Landon Eckert's not going to make that cut. Trying to make sure who we go. Nate Kennedy's in there. Nate Kennedy not going to make the cut. He finished at 12 over. Noah Gabriel, he'll make the cut at 5 over. Then the Shannock with the glasses there, Jay. I'll try to grab him afterwards, okay?
Okay.
And
see, my scores haven't updated yet.
Nate Kennedy did not make it, so I'll grab Noah, who made the cut. 9 over is what you're looking for right now. And unfortunately, our next 3 golfers in Landon Eckert, Landon Schmidt, Noah Gabriel, looks like they finished over that 9. Well, whoops. Just double checking here.
Yeah, mine haven't loaded up yet.
Yeah, we haven't loaded up yet. I'm trying to find out if Landon Schmidt, he was at 9 over going to the 18th hole. So we don't know if Landon from Mohawk, as they're coming up. So congratulations though to Eli Bencham for winning today's sectionals. We're going to stick around here till we make sure we have everyone who qualifies, then we'll cut things off. We still had the players coming down. They'll be walking into the 18th green here pretty quick. Trying to get this to update here. Because Jackson Rosansky's now 1 over.
He's 17 through 17.
Yeah, I think they just got done. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think that might be Jackson over there right now. If it is, I'm going to try to get Jackson and send him up here, okay?
Okay. I'd like to know his final score, though. Okay, Mr. Landon. Okay, you've made the cut.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
How was the course today?
It was pretty good. The greens were all right today, but other than that, it was pretty good today.
How about the fairways?
Not that good.
I know. Looking at them,
It's mainly dirt.
Well, I know it's tough with that type of course. I'm not really a golfer, but how about the weather? I mean, can you get any better than this?
No, it was a perfect day for today.
A little bit of wind, but I don't think
Yeah.
it really affected your game at all.
Yeah.
And do you use a pole cart?
No.
Why not?
I just think it's easier to carry the bag on some hillier courses.
I've heard all real golfers don't use a pole cart. That's what somebody else said. Yeah, you guys had a rough day, but you came out good.
Yep.
Congratulations, making the cut.
Thank you.
And I'm hoping you're going to wait next week to go to Burrell to play.
Yep.
Have you ever played there before?
No, I don't think so.
You'll probably get a chance.
Yep.
So, okay, congratulations. You have a good rest of your day. Go enjoy your sandwich.
Thank you. You too.
Yep. Noah. Okay, let me get back on here. The kit comes on, it comes off.
Thank you, sir.
It's coming up right now. Okay. Noah Gabriel finished with a +4.
Yeah.
Congratulations on making a cut.
Thank you.
So how was the fairways today? Everybody says they're a little bit rough.
Yeah, the fairways are really rough. I got a few bad bounces on the front, but
the back I played a lot better, so it's not bad.
Now it's supposed to be the worst part of the course, the back 9.
I thought too, but I don't know, just the back, because the front I played sloppy, just made dumb mistakes. In the back, I don't know, I was in the fairway every time, and I made a few putts, but I do think the back is harder though. I don't know, because I thought I'd score better on the front, but I don't know, I just played a lot better on the back than I did the front.
Yeah, maybe sometimes when you first start, maybe a little bit of butterflies and stuff, it takes you a while to get your groove going on.
A little bit.
And you use a pull cart.
I only do if it's like 18, like if it's like a 9-hole match, I don't.
Yeah.
But if it's like 18 holes, sometimes I will, because like I don't feel like carrying it for 18 holes. But if it's a 9-hole match, not normally.
Okay, that's a good answer. And how often do you get a chance to golf?
Like 5-6 times a week maybe.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your favorite course?
Do you know Old Stonewall?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, that's my favorite course out of all of them.
Wow.
So you're getting excited about going and playing Burrell?
Yeah, I've never played there before.
Oh, you get your chance probably before Sunday.
Hopefully.
Oh, I'm sure you will. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
And I hope you have a good rest of the day. Go
Yep.
celebrate with your teammates.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good George sandwich.
Yeah, well.
You could have waited till your sandwich was done, but that's all right.
No, it's all right.
Okay, good enough. Yeah, pretty good young men there through those
Yes.
first couple groups. Again, Eli Bintrim, our winner today. Jackson Rosansky just finished. I did not see if he birdied it that last hole, Jay, to see if he's going to finish even par or not, but he might finish in second place. We will see once they update the final standings here.
They haven't updated for a while.
Oh.
I'm not sure why. I've got off and on a couple times because I like to be able to give the officials. Yeah, I get off here and we'll try getting back on again.
Yeah, I just figured I'd send Mr. Dawson
your pictures.
Yeah, the pictures of him, so we were able to get that. So right now it looks like Aspen Tanner, he qualified. Jackson Rosansky did birdie the last hole, so Jackson, as they come up to give their official scores here. So Jackson Rosansky will finish in second place at even par. A good, what a round for him. Aspen Tanner. We didn't talk a lot about Aspen, Jay.
Well, he was steady all day.
I'm trying to think where Aspen. I didn't bring my glasses, so.
What do you need?
Well, he was Aspen Tanner from the Shannock, so he was in the third group. Finished at 2 over par. Rocco Baiuti and Noah Gabriel, Jordan Keller finished third, and then Aspen and Rocco finishing fourth, tied for fourth at 2 over par. Noah Gabriel finishing fifth right now, but you still got Gino Biondi back there, Jay, at 5 over. He's only through 15. Cam O'Lear through 14 at 5 over. Actually now 5 over through 15. Gino Biondi still 5 over through 15. So Gino's still got a chance of getting into third or fourth. Not going to see anybody touch 4 under par, though, Jay.
No, there's no way possible. Well, it's possible, but not probable. Put it that way.
Right. Dylan Dugan, Drew Rona, and Evan DiNardo and Gino Rossi right now at that 9 over par cut mark right now. Peter Yorns through 14 at 18 or at 8 over, so they're in that cut range anyways. We're going to keep things here as long as we can on the air. As long as we can, we want to try to interview these players as much as we can as they're coming off the course and getting their reactions as best we can. So, but Jackson, we definitely want to get Jackson Rosansky up here after he's done
getting the scores.
You have to make the official scores and make sure everything's official. Coach Ches in charge here today, so he's doing his job. The third group. And Jackson Rosansky, Aspen Tanner, Tony Chill from Riverside, and Jack Keeler. Keeler makes the cut at 8 over par, so congratulations to him. Tony Chill, was he able to sneak in that? Tony Chill, unfortunately, not making the cut at 11 over. So we did not mention Aspen Tanner's name at all today, Jay.
He was right up there the whole time.
He birdied the last 2 holes. I mean, he finished 3 over on the back 9. So boy,
that's impressive.
Yeah, after really struggling on the front 9. 1, 2, 3, 5 over on the front 9 was Aspen Tanner. That's why we didn't really talk about him. And then boy, he turned things on the second 9.
4 birdies in the second 9.
Yeah, so we'll try to get a hold of Aspen at the end of his round. Aspen will try to get a hold of Jackson and Aspen, and possibly Jack able to sneak in. That's our 3rd group. We like to get their scores in there and then go from there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 golfers qualify, 7 golfers. So we're at 8 right now. The over-under was 11. So hopefully we're going to get past that. What we're hoping is we get the next group. Still a little far off yet. These first 3 groups playing pretty quick, Jay.
Yes, they did.
So the next group struggling a little bit. The group that's through 16 in Jackson, Jackson Barber, Evan DiNardo, Jack Bress, and Jackson Webster. Probably they're not going to be, unless a miracle happens for Barber. He was 2 shots off the cut. So which still can.
Well, he's 1 shot off the cut now through 15.
Well, he
Jackson
lost
Barber
1 through 16. Jackson Barber's now 11 over through 16.
See, mine hasn't updated again.
Well, people from Karnes City, their internet runs slower, no matter where they are.
I'll take that with a grain of salt, Lee.
But let's try to get a hold of Jackson, Aspen, and Jack. And unfortunately, Tony having a rough day there, so I'm going to take a quick 1-minute break here, and I'll go track down a couple more golfers. You're listening and watching high school golf here on the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP.
When it comes to protecting those you love, the businesses you've built, or the things you've earned, you need someone you can trust. Who better to protect your interests than a local insurance agent? Pontius Insurance is a team of local agents helping local residents in Lawrence County and surrounding areas, specializing in auto, home, business, and life insurance. Come see Dan Pontius, Jessica Dix, and Tracy Giddings, and the rest of the team at Pontius Insurance, and receive the personalized service you deserve.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Attorneys Parada, Jones, and McCree are dedicated to giving their clients the best chance at a positive result. From personal injury, criminal and corporate law, real estate, municipal law, to wills and estates, their team will work with you through every step of the legal process. With Parada, Jones, and McCree, excellence is our guarantee.
Nick's Auto Body, trust your body in our hands. From a scratch to a dent to a major repair. Nick's your man, making your car look as good as new. Nobody does it better than Nick's Auto Body. Trust your body in our hands. Nick's Auto Body. Trust your body in our hands.
And welcome back, Sylvan Heights Golf Course. Aspen Tanner from the Shannock. Told my brother here, we didn't talk about you much because looking at the first half, it's like, he's 5 over par. I don't know if he's going to make it. What happened?
It was just, I mean, I started off with a bogey, and then I doubled the 4th hole, and
you didn't want to look at that front nine.
Yeah, it was pretty bad, and then the back just came, and I just kept making putts and putting things close. And
because talking to the coaches, they said the back nine was insane.
Yeah.
Of how it was, and number 13 was the one that could cause a lot of problems. I see you parred that.
I just slipped out my birdie putt there. Just slipped it out.
So where did you hit your second shot then?
I was about 120 yards out.
Okay.
And I put it on probably 8 feet.
Below the hole?
It was kind of over to the right, and it was, yeah. And I just slipped it out, and I just didn't play it too high, and made par, but, yeah.
Yeah, and these hole conditions, these conditions today are...
Yeah, it was dry, but some of the greens just did not hold.
Oh, okay. You're the first person to say that.
Some didn't.
Yeah.
Some did. Yeah. Because what was it? Number 15, the par 4. I almost drove it, and I chipped it on. And it just sprung out. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're happy with your game today, the way things went for the most part, other than the front nine?
Oh yeah, the back was. I mean, I shot my best round so far, and on 9 holes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what club was working for you today?
The back, I would say my putter, but I don't know, probably my short irons. I mean, I hit my drive pretty well.
So did you have to lay back a little bit on certain holes then?
Not too much.
No.
I mean, I was just hitting my 7-iron pretty well.
Okay.
Yeah, I usually hit that about 170, but I was hitting about 185.
Oh, you make me sick. 185.
Yeah.
I'll just pull out of you. But anyways, hey, so you ever play down in Burl, your next group?
No, I have not.
So I don't think anybody has yet, has they, Jim?
No.
Nobody's played down there. So you've heard good things about it?
I really haven't heard anything about it.
Well, the conditions will probably, and again, we keep on saying nothing about the public. They don't have the water.
Yeah.
The conditions will probably be a little better next month. Get a practice round in and see what happens. So, okay, hey, congratulations.
All right,
appreciate
thank you.
it. So we'll bring up another golfer here. Thanks.
All
Go
right,
enjoy
welcome.
yourself, my
Thank
friend.
You. Thank you.
Bring up Jack or Jackson, one or the other. Jackson's still drinking water, so sneak it in, my friend. It doesn't matter how. 8 over par, which is great.
Yeah.
For the conditions out there today.
Oh yeah.
Did you have fun?
Back nine I had fun. Front nine not so much.
I'm finding it hard to believe because the coaches. I've been saying this all day. Coaches said, "Boy, if they struggle in the front nine, wait till they get to the back." But we're seeing more people have more success back there. Any reason why?
I'm not sure because, I mean, yesterday we had a match here against Mohawk, and we played the back, and I shot 10 over. So it wasn't a good day at all, and I was coming into today like, man, I got to do good on the front. But then I didn't do good on the front, and then something just clicked on the back. I don't know what it was. Like, everything was working.
The 2 over on the back and the dreaded 13, you parred.
I did.
So what did you do on 13?
So my tee shot went right on the 18, which isn't a bad place to be. That was my 18's tee box. Hit an 8-iron over the trees onto the fairway. Then I had a sand wedge in for my 3rd shot.
Okay.
I hit it. I had like 5 feet for birdie.
So you're below the pin, hopefully?
I'm below the pin, yes.
That's the whole key to that hole.
And I just pushed that putt, but I had to tap in for par, so it was a good hole.
What club was working for you today?
My 6-iron off the tee. That was like front 9 driver wasn't working too well, so I was like, you know what, we're going to put the driver away for a little bit, just hit an iron off the tee. So 6 iron, I was hitting this baby draw down the middle almost every single time. So, I mean.
So, and as long as you're staying out of trouble.
Yeah.
And that's the main thing. I've learned that myself in golf.
Oh, yeah.
It's like sometimes you have to mentally just say, forget it, pack it away. It's not working today.
Yeah.
So, ever play another course, your next course now down in Burrell?
No, I honestly didn't. I don't even know where the next round's at. Our coach hasn't told us yet.
I can't remember the name already, but it's down in Burrell right now. So you'll be practicing.
Yeah, we'll play around down there, so it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too bad.
Now, does that help you as a golfer to know at least what to expect?
Yeah.
Playing a course and maybe getting comfortable, or.
Yeah, it's nice to play a practice round just so I can figure out what clubs to hit off the tee, and where I can miss, where I can't, and just where to be.
And you're not a pull cart guy either, are you?
No, I carry my bag.
And any reason, or?
My dad. He said you're a baby if you use a push cart. So I was like, all right, I don't really care. I don't mind carrying my bag.
I love it, except when you get to a scramble, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you'll
scramble. You ride the cart and you're fine.
Then you'll be in the cart. Okay, great. Hey, go celebrate. Congratulations. We'll bring up Jackson here. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate you joining us. That's Jack Keeler from Shenango. We'll bring in second place. I believe this is going to be our second place, Mr. Jackson Rosansky.
Yep.
From Elwood City. Even par, my friend. How about that?
Yeah.
You should be fairly happy with that even par today.
Yeah, I am. Played pretty well all around. So.
And what was the best part of your game today?
I hit everything really well. I made a couple long birdie putts that helped. Made a lot of nice par saves. So my putter really helped me a lot today.
Is it reading the greens well, or the green? From what I've heard, the greens are pretty receptive today.
Yeah.
That you were able to at least go for the green.
Yeah, I didn't have to change much. There was a couple holes that didn't hold that as well, so you just had to play a little bit of different shot. But made some birdie putts when I needed to, made the par putts when I needed to. So I played good golf all around.
Did you let the ball roll a little bit more today, and maybe let it bounce up to the green instead of going for greens?
On a couple shots, yeah. Not much on the front because I started early, and it was still a little wet, and they were very soft, so I could land them more on the green, and they'd sit a little bit. But towards the end of the day, in the last 4 or 5 holes, I had to really let them short sometimes, let them roll up.
You like at 8:30 start?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I like playing real early in the morning. It wakes you up a little bit.
I'm like I like the 2 o'clock starts personally, but so the back 9 even par, and the front 9 I guess even par too. So you, like you said, pretty consistent all day long, and the dreaded number 13 you're able to par on, so which is good. We told coaches were saying the average score they thought would be like a 6.5 today, but talk a little bit about 13.
I just played it down the right side, and I played the fade. I was over towards 18's tee box, which I was fine. It's far enough from the road. And I just punched one up, had myself 120-yard shot, left it short like I wanted. Spin was in the front. Just missed my birdie putt. It was half rotation short, so pretty textbook par on the green and 3 2-putt.
Par, I love it. Were you close to the pond here in 18 off the drive?
No, I played it down one's fairway.
And that's what Coach Skirback said for Laurel. He said that's what you need to do.
Yeah, I played it down that way and had 100 and some yards out. So.
And then with the birdie, nice feeling coming in.
Yeah.
With the birdie to end it and take sole possession of second place too.
Yeah.
Which is great. So looking forward to the next challenge of your next round of the individual championships. So, let's see, Jackson, what are you you're a senior?
Yeah.
And always, do you play any other sports at all?
I play baseball.
You're a baseball guy too, so
yeah.
Along with Jordan. So, what position do you play?
Third or first.
You're a third or first. So we'll be seeing you in the spring then too.
Yeah.
And if you go to college, or you plan on college plans at all?
I want to go to college. I don't know what for yet or what I want to do. So.
Would golf be a possibility if somebody offered you something?
If I had the opportunity to, I would.
Or would you be more like Jordan says he's going for baseball? Forget about golf.
Yeah,
well, not forget about, but
yeah, I'd like to play golf if I got the opportunity to.
Yeah, so go somewhere warm.
Yeah.
Don't forget about nothing against the Erie schools, but you don't want to be golfing in Erie in March.
Yeah.
Yeah, so good enough. Hey, congratulations
Thank
on your
you.
second place finish. Great. And
Yeah.
we'll see you in the spring.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, not a problem. Some fine young men coming up here, Jay.
I like their answers. They're honest.
Yeah, well, we like that.
Yeah, we do. But sometimes you don't know what they're talking about. But these guys all know what they want to do and what to say, and they're doing excellent.
So we're waiting for our fourth group, and Philip, Jim, Gino Biondi, Drew Rona, which you'll see Drew, because you can tell by him with the hair coming up.
Yes.
And don't see him yet. They should be off here pretty quick.
Well, there's nobody at the scores table, so.
Yeah, Talon Swanson's through 17. Trying to look at our leaderboard here. So right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 qualified now.
The rest going to be close.
Yeah, the rest will be definitely close here, as Camo Lair is now 5 over through 16. I'm trying to see where the Swanson group is. Oh, Talon was, that's why, because he golfed late. He was part of that. He's going to be finishing on number 9 instead of number 18.
Which is,
so that's why we missed them so far, because Talon Swanson needing a bogey on number 9 to qualify, because he teed off at 850 with number 10, along with Mitchell Stibble and Noah Deem of Shenango. But we're just waiting for our next group to come off. So, again, thanks our sponsors here all across the Lawrence County Sports Network here. Please patronize them as much as you can, because they're the reason we're able to come out here. Again, Maley Chiropractic, MVP Insurance, UPMC, Orthopedic Care, Penn Ohio Bottled Water, the Red Zone, Medora Water Law, Nick's Auto Body, Door and Concrete, Parada Jones McCree, Gem Builders Incorporated, the Newcastle Transit Authority, the Ponce's Insurance, Joseph's Marketplace, Crane Room Grill, Works in Progress Paint Services, and the Tri-County Principals Association. We greatly appreciate that. And then when you go out and talk to these businesses, when you go in, please support them. Go in and say thank you. And we appreciate them, and this is why we're able to keep things on the air and still keep it free, because these businesses are able to get these games, let us do what we do here. We greatly appreciate their patronage, and they do a great job here in the Lawrence County area. Don't know what group that is, Jay. I don't know if that's going to be, trying to see if that's the Philip Jim group or not.
you see Drew there?
Don't see a red group there, so I'm guessing this is Andy Lynn, Dylan Myers, Nolan Dugan, and John. And yeah, that's the 830 crew from Mohawk. You can just ask me now, Jay.
Okay, my phone's dead, so I'm going to.
Oh, your phone's dead.
Yes,
oh, good.
Just died.
Congratulations.
Didn't charge last night, and I kept running in and trying to charge it.
Okay, I'm going to borrow your pen here
Sure.
real quick, because I know that group's done, that group's done, that group's done. So this should be Andy. Let me see if we have anybody in this group that might be. Dylan Meyer, unfortunately, having a rough day.
thought Andy Lynn was up there.
Dylan Dugan, no. Yeah, looking for that Nick Garzeski, Town Swanson's who we're looking for here. Swanson, not yet. Yeah, it doesn't look like his group is going to be, unfortunately, going to have a lot of qualifiers. Is Santangelo. And this is live radio, my friends, so. Dylan Myers, no, and Nolan Dugan. Now, this group, unfortunately, I'm not going to have any qualifiers here out of this next group, so we're looking for the 5th group to come off. Try to keep it on the air till we know as Jack Keeler qualify with that 8 over par. Bobby Fadden and Landon Schmidt qualify with 9 over par. Eli Bencham, your winner. You can see some of the scores scrolling across. Still possibilities right now, Jay, is Peyton Yorns and Tyler Hornsinger.
We haven't mentioned their names too much today.
I'm trying to see where Peyton is in that 920 group. He'll be finishing on 18. And Tyler Holzinger also going to be finishing on number 18. So those are two people that have a chance to qualify here. And Camo Lair's also in that conversation because Camo Lair, he'll be finishing on number 18 next. Gino Biondi.
Drew Rona has a good chance.
Gino Biondi should be next coming in on 18, if I'm not mistaken here. He should be coming down the fairway here pretty quick. As you can see him coming down, they're walking down right now. That should be Philip Jim, Gino Biondi, Drew Rona, which we'll recognize Drew Rona.
Seth Gilmore.
Drew Rona, yeah, probably not going to make the cut. He needs to put the second shot in for an albatross. But Philip
was holding on pretty good there most of the
day.
day.
Yeah, he was. And Philip Jim, unfortunately, not going to be making the cut. So Gino Biondi should make it from Elwood City. And Seth Gilmore is going to need a birdie here on 18, so we'll keep an eye on Seth Gilmore from Laurel and Gino Biondi coming down this 18th fairway. We'll take another quick break and we'll be back. You're watching high school golf here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP. Joseph's Marketplace is Newcastle's favorite family-owned hometown grocery store and coffee shop. Fresh meats and produce, full-line deli, homemade foods, and much more. Joseph's Marketplace has hot foods prepared every day. They also have Newcastle favorites like grape leaves, hummus, and wedding soup available daily. Follow Joseph's Marketplace on Facebook and Instagram for daily updates or stop in to see what's cooking each day. Come hang out at the brand new cafe and bakery, full of great coffee, drinks, sandwiches, snacks, sweets, and free Wi-Fi. In a rush? Go to josephsnc.com and place your cafe order online. Joseph's Marketplace, family owned and operated since 1915.
When you're looking for quality concrete services, contact the experienced professionals at Doran Concrete. Our company is family, locally owned and operated, and has been serving the community for over 30 years. Get residential or commercial concrete services for any size job. Our skilled professionals offer prompt and reliable services at an affordable price. We believe in the principles of honesty, integrity, and reliability. Get in touch with us for exceptional concrete services at prices that you can afford.
Kick off the school year with a visit to Sims Cafe on Wilmington Road, serving breakfast, lunch, and signature beverages. Stop in, give them a call, or order online at simscafe.net. Kids 10 and under get a free pancake or waffle every Saturday. With new specials weekly, it's no wonder Sims Cafe is where sandwiches equal smiles.
Works in Progress Painting wishes a successful and satisfying season to all the Lawrence County sports teams and athletes. Work hard and bring honor to your team, school, and family in how you play. Joe Wright and his family have been providing painting, window cleaning, and other property services for business and homeowners in the Lawrence County area for over 10 years. Their goal on every project is to provide a meaningful service that honors their customer, God, and their family, and to have fun while doing it. Works in Progress is now booking interior painting projects for both residential and commercial projects. Call Joe today at 724-714-4294 to discuss your next project.
For the most complete recap of Friday night's high school football action, tune in on your way home from the game to the WPIAL Scoreboard Show, only here on the Trib Live High School Sports Network. Hi, this is Don Rebel. Join me in a cast of thousands for all the scores with recaps from the top games, plus we highlight the night on the Trib Live Roundtable. That's the WPIAL Scoreboard Show after the game on Friday nights on the Trib Live High School Sports Network and at tribhssn.triblive.com.
Castle Asphalt and Construction is driven to provide quality, cost-efficient pavement-related services to Western Pennsylvania. Every paving or construction service at Castle Asphalt begins with a thorough site inspection of the area to allow their team of professionals to become familiar with the unique conditions of your home or business. Once the site inspection is complete, Castle Asphalt provides you with a detailed plan of the design, cost, materials, and time of completion, so you know exactly what to expect during your construction. Visit castleasphalt.com to request a quote for your next project and make your dream design come to fruition.
Eight over. Okay. First off, congratulations for qualifying.
Thank you.
How's the course today?
Hard. Learn it throughout the way, though. Where you got to play your shots, how to play your shots.
Yeah, so I see you did pretty well. Looks like you was good to second. Second was a little bit better than the first.
Yeah, back nine definitely helped out the round a little bit more than the front nine did.
The amazing thing, most of the players say that was the worst part of the course was the second back nine. Even the coaches says you got to watch out for the back nine.
Yeah.
So what club worked best for you today?
7-iron, driver, and the putter. Everything if I needed a club to rely on, I was going 7-iron. Putter on the green, I was hot all around. Driver wasn't drawing, wasn't cutting. It was down the middle most of the day.
A lot of people said that about the driver. They said, we just put that away and it didn't go back out again. Now, are you planning on going to college after you're done?
Yeah.
What are you going to go for?
I'm going to Kent State for economics.
Are you going to be golfing there or anything?
Undecided.
Undecided? Kent State's a good school.
Yeah.
A friend of mine went there. In fact, and one good friend of mine, his son, just went there for, I think it's driving an airplane, I think.
Yeah, one of my better friends is up at Kent State in their military program.
Okay. So what do you use poke cart?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Less weight on the back all day long.
Yeah, I get a couple people say no, some say yes. And what do you think about this weather for September to play golf? Does it get any better?
It was really warm today. Today was such a great day. There was a nice breeze. Wasn't too hot, wasn't too cold.
The breeze, I don't think, really hurt your golf game at all. You know,
No.
sometimes it really windy might affect it, but you played steady all day. You know, that's what you want. And you qualified, which is great. Now, did you ever play the next course? You're going to be playing at Burrow. Have you ever played there?
No, I never played there before. It's going to be a new one.
What have you heard about it?
Never heard about it.
Oh. Well, you're going to get a chance to play a practice round or two coming up, right?
Yeah.
Well, it'll be good for you, and you can learn a little bit about it. But I hear it's a beautiful course, but I've never played it myself or been there myself. But, hey, experience is the best teacher. You know, get over there, play around, and see what happens.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on a great game.
Thank you.
And I hope to see you in the WPIALs.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. The guy on 18, my brother said, if he hits the putt, he gets the shirt. I'm not sure if he hit it or not. It's a nice vantage point. We can see 18, so. I believe he hits the putt, he also makes the cut. Sort of like Bobby Fadden did. We asked Bob, he says, well, it was 18th hole. I knew I had to make it. I just went up and I did it. And I said, he's used to being under pressure with all the sports he plays, and the most important person on the court or on the field most chances. So it's good to see these guys make it. He didn't make it. Put the shirt away, Lee. Nice individual there I just talked to.
Yeah, we're hoping to maybe hand out another shirt. Unfortunately, Seth Gilmore misses his birdie opportunity and gonna par the last hole, so that's gonna take Seth Gilmore out of contention for qualifying for the last hole. So we're still waiting on
Camolier.
Yep. So that should be the.
Is there anybody else, Lee?
This group should be coming in right there. So we got three groups left.
Okay. I'll tell you, there's a very nice group of gentlemen I've talked to today. Everyone's been polite, and they answer your questions, and I like these kids. They're good kids. No cockiness at all to them.
Well, they're golfers. You have to be. And you know, going to Catholic school, if you dress the part, you act the part, right?
Okay. Yes.
That's what they say.
Now, we both went to Catholic
That's
school.
why we weren't allowed to wear jeans. We had to wear dress clothes to
Yeah.
go because
only tennis shoes on Fridays.
Yeah.
Or gym class.
Yeah, correct. And weren't allowed jeans. You weren't allowed. You had to wear the collared shirt and the dress pants, and you know we didn't have uniforms, thank God.
Not like the girls did.
Yeah.
Girls wear them stupid jumpers.
Yeah, and whatever else, you know. So this is the group coming off now. This is the.
Both my grandkids go to Christian school, and they have their uniforms they have to wear every day.
Yeah. So unfortunately, it looks like we're looking for 2 more possible qualifiers here.
It'd be Camolier.
And Gino Biondi. they should be okay. Those should be our last two to qualify. And then Nick Garzeski still hanging in there at 8 over. But we've seen 18 be very friendly, though, Jay.
Yes.
You know, that's a very favorable hole to end.
And like the coach said, there should be very many birdies in that hole, and it's come through.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's Gino. He just came in with Drew, so let's see if we can pick up Gino Biondi from Elwood City. Will make the cut. Should
Drew make the cut?
Nope. Drew unfortunately finished 12 over today, so we will try to get Gino Biondi.
Camo Lear.
You know.
You say
Philip Jim did not make it, so our next interview will hopefully be Gino from Elwood City.
Is he at the table now?
So yeah, Gino should be from Elwood's. I don't see anybody from Elwood City though. Because that's not Drew Rona's group sitting there.
Drew Rona just come in.
Yeah, so they're waiting there. So nonetheless, it should be. It's just a great day. The golfers are now. You can see them gathering around the tree on the 18th green. And Mr. Dawson says try to get everybody we can, so we will do that. So we will try to get a hold of Gino Biondi. More likely Cameron Lair. Nick Garzeski still a chance along. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 12 golfers, or 9 golfers right now. Garzeski just needed a par. And whether he has a different colored shirt on, I do not know.
With no numbers unless you...
But I can't say for sure. Of course right now, and I think Garzeski's coming down right now, coming down 18. So we'll make sure that's Cam Rollaire coming in, but we're going to try to get a hold of our next.
Gino Biondi from Elwood City. Gino Biondi from Elwood City. Congratulations on making the cut. So, what club worked best for you today, would you say?
Honestly, probably my driver. It kept me out of trouble on the front, and the back got a little worrisome.
You know, a lot of people said their driver, they just stuck it back in the bag. It wasn't working for them. So I guess everybody's different. What do you think about this beautiful weather? Is there anything could have been any better today?
No, it was beautiful. It got a little hot here towards the end, but other than that, it was nice all day. Couldn't ask for a better day.
Now, you use a pull cart.
No, I didn't.
Okay. Do you ever use one or not?
Sometimes in these 18-hole rounds I do, but honestly, usually no.
It's funny. Some kids said definitely not. Real golfers don't use a pull cart. Everybody has their own opinion about it. So they said number 13 was one of the toughest, and I saw you bogeyed that.
Yeah, tough hole. The green's tough. The approach to the green's very tough.
What's your favorite hole in this course?
Honestly, probably number 1. It's an easy way to start. I started off with a birdie. That just made the round go by a lot easier.
Yeah, I talked to the coaches. We thought number 2, and they said, no. Number 1 is the best hole.
Number 2 is a tough one. I put a nice chip close and just made par and was very happy with doing that.
What are you planning going to college when you're done?
Yeah, I want to. I mean, I'm only a sophomore, so I don't
Oh.
really know anything yet. But I do. I want to go somewhere to study agricultural development.
Okay.
So basically, just work on a golf course.
Okay. You think you want to golf in college?
Yeah, I
As
do.
good as you're doing now, you have a pretty good chance.
I hope.
But like my brother says, go down south. You don't want to be playing Erie in the middle
Yeah.
of September, October.
Be pretty cold.
So congratulations and good luck next week.
Thank you.
Have you ever been at that course?
No, I don't even know where I'm playing.
Burl.
Hmm.
That's funny. Nobody knows where it's at or never heard of it.
Yeah, I have no clue.
But you don't care.
Nope.
Hey, you made it and you're playing. That's the important thing.
All that matters.
So congratulations.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Yeah, like I said, Jay, I can lose balls anywhere. So it doesn't matter what course it is. So another qualifier, we're going to get a hold of Camo Lair next. And then one last group coming up the fairway.
Is there anybody who's going to qualify from there?
Yes, Nick Garzeski from Shenango.
Oh, he made
a
it.
Possibility.
Oh, I thought you said he...
No, he's possible. And Tyler Olsinger, if he birdies this last hole, get that orange shirt ready.
We've already had one person birdie
Yeah, that was
last
Bobby.
hole. Yeah, it was Bobby.
Yeah, so from Riverside, let me see where the green shirt is. He's going to have a great shot if that's his drive. Or that's his second shot for Riverside. So we'll see. He needs a birdie.
Is that the one walking across the path now?
The green shirt, yep, walking up the path. You'll see him once we come into the play here. Yeah, Garzeski. Nick Garzeski from Shenango needs a par, and I'm assuming he's the one on the path right now. Yeah, he would be the one on the path right next to Garzeski. Garzeski, that's a great second shot, though. He's got a chance of birding this hole. So I'm going to go down and get Mr. Allaire. I'll let you take over, Jay.
Okay. See if he makes his putt. It's pretty exciting for the 18th hole. There's been 4 or 5 golfers. If they make the birdie putt, they make it. If not, they just didn't qualify. It's been really a good day for golf, and they really did an excellent job.
Okay, we're going to get Cam Allaire here, Jay. I'll take this one.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, how about it?
Crazy round.
You got it done.
Yep.
The 6 over here.
It was 5.
Or 5 over, excuse me. Yeah, just getting the updated there. You birdied the last hole.
Yep.
What made? We've seen a lot of birdies in that last hole. Yeah. So did you drive the hole or come close to? Not driving the hole, but.
Yeah, my driver was working all day, so 18 drive perfectly right down the middle.
Yeah, I'm sort of overlooking a little bit because if Nick Garzeski pars this hole, he's in. But we're waiting on Tyler Holzinger from, excuse me here real quick, from Riverside. So the green shirt, he needs the birdie here. So I think he's laying 2, so we'll see how he reacts down there as we go. But talk a little bit about the conditions today.
Yeah, I actually thought the course was playing really good. Greens were holding a little bit, mostly all day. Not too many bad kicks. Thought the course was playing really good.
What club worked for you the best today?
I'd say either my driver or my putter. I had a couple bad shots on my driver, but it was staying straight all day.
That's a key.
Yeah, definitely here too.
Because of this course, they all talked about the Sylvan bounce.
Yeah.
And did you get any of those Sylvan bounces today?
I didn't have a bad bounce, but I think it's 16. I think I hit a house and bounced into the fairway.
Oh,
so
wow.
somehow I got a reverse Sylvan bounce.
Did you break a window?
Not that I know of.
This might be an just missed the. I don't know if that was a birdie putt or an eagle putt. It just went out. The way he reacted, I don't know if that was for a birdie or not. Wow. Looking at your scores on the day, let me pull up. Whoops, I pulled up Noah's scores. What was your toughest hole of the day here? It looked like number 12, you bogey or double bogey on the par 3. Talk a little bit about that. I don't want to point out the negatives.
No, it's fine. I think I actually shanked my tee shot, so that wasn't good. I was sitting behind trees, and then shot it over the green.
put it on and two-footed. So
Yeah, you had a rough stretch there with the dreaded 13.
Yeah, that's so far. It feels so far. It's not that. It doesn't
Well,
play
it's
that far.
513. Anyways, but where was your second shot landed? Because they said, if your second shot's a little.
Yeah. Well, I went OB on that hole too.
Ah.
So I had to hit. My second shot was, I think, just before the green. So I chipped up. Somehow ended with a bogey going OB. So.
Yeah, I'm guessing right now this is for Tyler's birdie. We're just live action. We have him on the green, and I believe that's going to be his birdie to qualify. Yep, you can hear the applause. So he is going to qualify. So that's great. And unfortunately, or fortunately, your dad is the great basketball coach of Mohawk. I've played basketball with him many years ago, and Coach Mike. So, you playing basketball also?
Yeah, I'm playing basketball. I've played my whole life. This year, I think I'll actually play with some though. So
play some. Nice. So he's not playing any coaches, some family favorites.
No,
or anything like that.
Everybody makes that joke, but I think that's the farthest thing that he would do for me.
Well, yeah, because he's probably a little tougher on you than most.
Yeah, he's
think
definitely
so?
tough. Yeah. Yeah.
What's it like outside of the house, outside of the basketball court? Is it come into the living room?
Nope.
Or
He always yells. If I try to talk about one thing, he yells at me for it. We never talk basketball outside of practice.
Other than maybe college basketball or some in that line and routines. So that's great. So what's the basketball season looking like this year?
I think we're going to be really good, especially now that Pratt's gone. That's a big help for us. So.
For that, what's going?
Since Pratt transferred.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at Lincoln Park, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about them and Aliquippa. Yeah, they lost two of their guys, both Pratts.
Yeah, they both went.
They both went. So, but they're still Aliquippa.
Yeah.
They're still gonna come at you.
Yeah. It's still gonna be tough, but
without a doubt. So, with this golf, so you ever down to the next round? So you make it this far last year?
Yeah, I qualified first round.
Okay.
And then after that, kind of went downhill.
But you get the experience though
Yeah.
now to be able to get into the next round.
Mm-hmm.
So you can take a little bit about that. And of course, the conditions should be a little bit better next week.
Yeah, yeah, I hope.
Well, you're going to be on a country club next week instead of
a
and again, nothing against the public course.
Oh,
You know, the greens. You read the greens pretty good. Okay today.
I thought they were. Yeah. I thought I putted really well. I thought the greens were. Yeah, I thought they were really good.
Well, you played well enough to qualify for the next round, which is great. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, tell your dad hello. We'll be seeing him in the fall.
All right, thank you.
Okay, that's Cam O'Leary from Mohawk.
Coming in.
Yeah, and we should have one last qualifier, and that should be Nick Garzeski. Make sure of we're going to update. Should have two more qualifiers.
Yes.
Nick Garzeski and Tyler Holzinger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the over-under is way over, my friend. We got 14 qualifiers.
Wow.
So I'll take my money and run. So Eli Bintram, Jackson Rosansky, Jordan Keller, Aspen Tanner, Rocco Baiuti, Noah Gabriel, Cam O'Leary, Gino Biondi, Jack Keeler, Talon Swanson, Bobby Fadden, Landon Schmidt. We will hear briefly from Nick Garzeski and Tyler Holzinger to end the day, and then we're going to call it a day, but we want to make sure we get Nick and Tyler. It's been a long day for our producer, Matt Flannery, here today. He's been out here since about 7:30 or so, or 7 o'clock, or he's ready to pack it up, and you can go get the cameras. Just keep us on the air. Don't worry about the commercial breaks. We'll wait done, and I'll let you take the final two, Jay.
Okay.
As that'll make life easy. Yeah, my brother Jake going to be getting cut open next week, so he can't do much walking right now. So I'm the runner, as they call it in the service, the chow runner.
I am looking forward to it.
Yeah, so
not two people want to get operated on, but this thing's been driving me crazy for the last 6 weeks.
Been a fun day around here, though.
Yes.
Thanks to everybody's help. around here at Sylvan Heights. Great hospitality. Coach Chesko Skurzik for joining us today. It was great to hear the intricacies about this course, about how the layout, the strategies and everything. It was great knowledge to have them on the air with us today. Just greatly appreciate that. So I'm going to take a walk down, Jay. I'll let you continue, and we'll go from there.
I was really impressed with all the golfers. They were very respectful, and they did an excellent job. I just can't get over how nice a group of boys these are. Because sometimes you get a little bit of cockiness, a little bit of, I don't know what you want to call it, just disrespect. And these boys were all very good gentlemen. And I look forward to broadcasting some other stuff for them. Now Lee's going down trying to get the last two people to come up here, and it's been a beautiful day, and everybody's happy. Well, most people were happy they made the cut, but we had more than we thought. You know, they thought maybe 11 or so, and ended up being 14. So it's been a great day here. Okay, we have our next two golfers coming up. Okay. Garcheski.
Yes.
Okay. Congratulations to start with. And let's start off with what club worked best for you today?
Honestly, I would have to say the 60 degree. The 60 degree, my chips were like really good today, and honestly, it saved me back there, saved me on the other holes. It was there for me today.
It's funny because some people said that their driver was the worst one they could have.
Honestly, with my putter today, I'm not gonna lie. I missed like 6 3-footers for par. Way too close.
Well, at least you got close. Okay, another question. Do you use a pull cart?
No, I do not.
Why is that? You don't think?
I just don't need it. I just feel like carrying the bag is the way to do it. And
you know, it's funny because most of the golfers said that. In fact, the one coach said if your real golfers carry their own bag, they don't need help.
Yes, sir.
And what college? You plan on going to college when you get done?
Honestly, I just don't know. I'm junior. I'm young, so
yes.
I got a long way to think about it.
You gonna continue to play golf?
I would hope so.
If you ever go to college, you want to play golf at college?
Yes, I do.
Any idea we'd want to go?
Probably either Westminster or Clarion, for sure.
I would think you want to go down south, maybe. Playing golf in Pennsylvania in the fall can be very brutal.
Yeah, I want to stay close to home, though, you know.
Oh, yeah, everybody has their own. Some people want to get away from home.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good idea to stay home. And how bad were the fairways today?
They were rock solid. It's like concrete out here at Sylvan Heights.
You got the Sylvan bounce in many times?
Oh, yeah, it helped me out a lot, though. So that's my favorite part about Sylvan Heights, for sure.
It's funny, a lot of people say the other way around. They hate the fairways, but hey, when you get the nice roll, you'll take it.
Yes, definitely, for sure.
So congratulations on a good day. Congratulations on cut and good job next week for Barrow, if you ever played there.
I've not played there. I don't even know where it is. So
it's down south. We'll put it that way a little bit.
Yeah.
But congratulations.
All right. Thank you so much,
yep.
sir.
Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Okay, Tyler. We need a shirt, Jay.
Okay.
We need a shirt first. Before he gets on the air.
That one?
You're going to get a play of the game because you had the birdie to last hole, my friend. So you had the birdie to last hole to qualify. And guess what you did? Jay, you won it or you won me?
You go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. So Tyler Holzinger, Riverside. Congratulations. A little bit of pressure in that last hole.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so what you do that? I mean, you hit a great drive. I mean, that was what, 350?
Yeah, probably around there. Hit it very square.
Did you hit it where you wanted?
I pulled it a little bit, but overall it was perfectly. It was in a good spot.
Yeah, because you were able to. You're right down by the tree, so you passed the pond. So were you planning to? Did you want to be on that left side of the fairway?
Yeah, I wanted more left than right for sure. Get that water out of play.
Okay, so, but yeah, because we had one like go right before the pond, and with the way the ball was rolling. So were you worried about it? Did that fly over the water, or did you?
I think
could
it
you
bounced
tell?
to the side of it.
Okay, so you got the privilege of the nice Sylvan bounce this time.
Yeah.
Did you get a lot of Sylvan bounces today?
Yeah. I got a good amount of breaks.
Well, we had one golfer just recently said he hit a house and bounced back in play.
Yeah.
You didn't do that, though.
No, not quite.
What club was working for you today?
Driver.
Okay, hit it straight?
Yeah, it's first time using it.
Did you just buy it?
Cracked my one yesterday in a match, and I just got this one.
How did you crack it? Well, of course, the way the fairways are, but anyways.
I just went to the range, and it just cracked the face on it.
It was an old driver? Or?
It was a Stealth.
Okay. So you went to something a little basically the same, or are you trying something new?
I'd say it's basically the same. It's more forgiving, this driver is.
Okay. And you had confidence? Of course, you had to have confidence in you.
Yeah.
Did your coach or your dad say, maybe you shouldn't?
No. My coach said he's all for it. I hit it at the range yesterday. I was pure in every shot. He said that's it.
Then go for it. So what do you think about the greens today? Were you able to putt decently here today?
Yeah, I'd say greens were rolling good. Chipping was probably a little bit hard, I'd say.
I see the front nine a little rough, and then number 13, that's the hole that coaches were saying were and it looked like you had it on that. Talk a little bit about 13, how tough that was.
Drive one OB.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've heard that quite a bit, the shots going out of bounds.
Yeah. But I was fortunate enough to put it in a decent spot, and then my putt was at the top of the hill, kind of fell off the green, ended up with a 7.
And you just almost chipped in for eagle.
Yes, sir.
On number 18. So
Yeah.
that made that birdie putt, what 2 feet?
Yeah.
That made it a little bit easier.
A little bit.
Because Bobby Fadden had to sink about a 15-foot putt to qualify for a birdie to get his. So, hey, congratulations, and good luck next week in the individual championships. Hopefully you'll be able to make that cut and continue to move on.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thanks for joining us.
Thank
really
you so
appreciate
much.
it.
I appreciate you guys.
Hey, not a problem. So congratulations to all our golfers today, Jay. Boy, what a great group of guys. Congratulations to everybody who made the cut at 9 over par. We had 14 golfers qualify here, Jay.
And they said it was maybe 11 if we're lucky.
Yeah.
So what do you know?
Yeah, feel bad for Seth Gilmore, unfortunately, missing it by just about an inch or so, 2 inches off the birdie putt that he needed down there. Just missed. And that's the game of golf, unfortunately. But congratulations to all these golfers for even qualifying for today here at Sylvan Heights. It's still quite the accomplishment, Jay, just the eve of the golf here today.
Yes, it is. I mean, these kids, they've played all summer and are trying to get, and they made what they wanted to. Their goal was to make the cut, and they made it.
Yeah, so congratulations to everybody. Thanks to everybody here. Thanks to Matt Flannery for producing today. For James Dotson for making sure we're still on the air. For my brother Jay Moan, for Coach Krzeski, Coach Skirback from Laurel and Shenango respectively. My name's Lee Moan. Again, the finals here from the individual section championships from Sylvan Heights. Stay tuned tomorrow night for the preview show on the podcast. Mr. Dotson and Mr. Thomas will have all the previews and the wrap-ups from last week for the football, and then Friday night football. Trying something new on Friday night. Going to have a red zone action on Friday. A little bit of action NFL style, but it's going to be high school style on Friday night. So thanks for joining us here in the Lawrence County Sports Network, powered by LCAP. Have a great day, everybody.
Your voice for Lawrence County sports.
The